this funk. Thoughts deep, boys steeped in the depths that he sunk. Big stress, depressed in the middle of fall. Sky gray, I late in the thick of it all. I wonder, how long can a human survive just staying alive or carrying the rest of the tribe? Waiting for the day to arrive or struggling dies, and I be doing way, way more than getting by. So why? Got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Realize life is so much more than just living a day. Every day I can sit and reflect and breathe and connect to myself and know that I've been given. See, giving up is not an option. So when I'm looking at gray skies, I'll be adopting a new way to deal with a test. Lord, relieve me of stress. The ring be looking like when blessings drop in. And so I got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. Test. Let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord.
Warning, the following image and/or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Salute, 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 salute. Salute. Happy Saturday, happy Saturday, happy Saturday, happy Saturday, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I am Urban. Appreciate y'all tuning into the stream tonight. I know y'all. I know Damn it. I know.
That's bullshit.
I know I'm supposed to be DJing tonight, but I am. I'm going to DJ tonight. Shortly after this stream, I'll be doing my lit Saturdays. All right. So chill out. But I believe that this on stream has been well overdue for me to talk about it. I've been doing my best to try to avoid talk about this particular topic. But I believe we need to revisit this once again because to me, I'm just getting to the point where I'm just kind of tired of it. I'm tired of the bullshit.
That's bullshit.
I am so tired of the bullshit. And I'm so tired of wasted talent.
That's bullshit.
I'm so tired of us trying to take the easy way out when it comes to this content creation.
That's bullshit.
I really am. So I believe that it's about time for me to talk about this again, revisit this, but I'm going to want to revisit this differently from all the other times I talk about this topic. Now, other times I was talking about this topic, I was talking about in regards to like cyberbullying and, different things like that. But this time around, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm going to be real, and I'm not going to coddle y'all at all, period. I'm not. I'm going to bring the real to y'all for real. I'm bringing the real to y'all for real. Then after this, I hope and pray that y'all still love Urban after this, all right? I'm just saying. I hope and pray. I really hope and pray that y'all still love Urban. And after that, shortly, we could come back and listen to some good music after this. But other than that, let's go and get into this content. But y'all know what time it is. It's roll call time, all right? So shout out to everybody who's in the chat right now showing up. She said she is here Urban, but I'm going to catch the replay because I need to go night-night. I need to go night-night, Urban. I need to go night-night. It's okay, Shonuff. You could go night-night. Shout out to you, Shonuff. Shout out to you. We got Gertrude in the building as well, too. What's up with it? Gertrude, I hope you're out there, you're staying safe out there on the road, all right? And we got the lovely Vons in the building as well, too. Salute. Welcome. We got my dog, El Cheapo. What's up, girl? What is up with it? Man, hey, we got the wonderful, we got the talented, we got the strong woman of God, too strong in the building. Salute to you. And salute to the journey that you're on as well, too. Yeah, too strong. She already asked, like, hey, Urban, man, I hope and pray that you drop this link because I got some things to talk about on this topic. You know what? Sure, I'll drop the link out there. I go through my whole spiel about this, all right? I got you. And salute to each and every last one of y'all who are either watching in the bushes or you're going to catch the replay of the stream. Salute, and welcome. So let's go and get into this tonight, y'all. Because once again, I told y'all, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. I'm not gonna cuddle y'all. I'm just gonna keep it real, for real. Because I believe that someone had to just keep it real about everything. All right. So let me just revisit or take y'all onto a journey on memory lane so it can build up to what we're going to talk about tonight, all right? So originally, when I came into the YouTube streets, right, I came by myself and I came with the expectations of, being a content creator like everybody else. Nothing wrong with that. Eventually, I ended up linking up with some people, right? They're on the state game now, but that's with Moneyboy Trey. I have met him through another content creator. There, through Moneyboy Trey, I met George Chit Chat, then I met Gabe, Mad, and everybody else, PMP, everybody else. All right. So I stayed linked up with them for about over a year. But throughout that whole process, it'd been some good times chilling with them. It'd been some, all right times chilling with them, then there been some bad times chilling with them as well too, being linked up. So ultimately, long story short, I end up on parting ways with them to do my own journey as being a content creator. Okay. One of the main reasons why I did that is because I honestly did not like the direction that they was going during that time. Okay. So this brings me all the way up to where we at right now. And no, this live is not about them. You know what I'm saying? I have no beef. I have nothing against them. Never have and never will. Okay. But this live today, I've been in the YouTube streets. I've been kind of watching, other content creators here and there, be it either in a chat or watching in the bushes here and there, right? I noticed this. I noticed that we have this knack for just want to do reviews on each other, right? And when I say reviews, I'm talking about one content creator reviewing another content creator. Then when they do reviews on each other, normally and typically it don't be good at all. It normally don't be good at all. Normally be some bullshit.
That's bullshit.
What you talking about, Urban? See, it's kind of different from when y'all come over here to the lounge and I do reviews, right? When I do reviews on, I'm either biased in the situation or I am unbiased in the situation, but y'all will know, all right? Especially when I do reviews of other content creators, okay? But however, once again, my reviews is a little different because my intent on the reviews is not to cause any trouble. It's not to cause any beef or conflict. All I'm doing is reviewing their particular talking point or what they're doing in that particular live or stream. But what I notice is that other content creators doesn't do that. Instead of just sticking to the exact talking point or sticking to the issues that you have and you address them and you want to come up with solutions on it, it goes into the line of cyberbullying. It goes to the line of doxing. It goes to the line of people laughing and the chat be doing all crazy stuff and all kind of weird crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so this back and forth just keep going over and over again, and it becomes a cycle. Ultimately end up graduating to a cycle of hate where you literally be sitting up here hating this content creator, right? What's so bad about this is that y'all don't even know each other. That's what make it bad. Matter of fact, that's what make it worse is that y'all don't even know each other. Y'all don't know each other. Y'all not family. Y'all not friends. Or hell, y'all barely visit the city or anything like that unless you try to clout chase. Okay. So all these things is going on and you're doing all this and it just keep revisiting itself over and over again, nonstop. It'd be one point in time where one content creator would say, you know what, I'm just going to see some stop. And it end up happening where they end up stopping. But guess what? The other content creator keep going and going and going. As a matter of fact, what I had noticed is that they intensify it, right? Where they keep going more and more and more and more. So therefore, it causes a ripple effect. It causes a ripple effect to where the original content creator said they no longer don't want to participate in this. They end up revisiting this all over again, and the cycle goes on and on and on and on. That's what I noticed. That's what I noticed. So, why am I talking about this tonight? I believe that it is time to put the bullshit aside. I believe that it's time for us to stop this once and for all. I do. Once again, I've been to a lot of different content creators, right? Especially ones that have been beefy, right? And every time when I visit their channel and they're live and they talk about another content creator, I feel so disappointed. I feel disappointed because, to be quite honest with y'all, I feel that it's just wasted talent for real. I honestly do. I just feel that it is just wasted talent. Because I'm also be real with y'all. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Me being a content creator, me being in this game as long as I know that being a content creator is difficult. I know it is. I know it is. It is difficult for me to always come up with different topics to talk about. It's difficult for me to get my stream together. It's different. It's difficult for the commitment behind it too, where you set a schedule for yourself and you stay with that. It's even more difficult when you literally put a whole show together, right? You thinking that the topic that you're going to talk about, right, is going to be great. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be fantastic. Only for a few people to show up to your chat. Let's keep it real. You be messed up about it. You do. Because I be feeling some type of way about that sometimes. Where y'all just don't know. I literally spend half of my workday putting up topics, talking points, doing thumbnails, making sure my stream is together. Then when it comes time for me to stream it live, right, I do all these different things, make sure my lighting's together, make sure my sound and quality of the sound together. I'm investing into this thing as well. To only to come and find out there's only a few people in my chat.
That's bullshit.
I get it. I understand it. I deal with this every single day. So that's why I'm telling y'all that being a content creator, like for real, it is hard work. It is. It is tough. So I get it. I understand. Why am I making this point? I'm making this point because I honestly believe that a lot of people who say that they're content creators, right? I believe instead of them just going through the journey of them building themselves up, building their talent up, building their platform up, I honestly believe that they choose this beefing content as an easy way out. As an easy way out. I believe that they go around and target certain type of content creators and literally just create a beef with them because it is the easy way out. That's the first part of it. Second part of it is because they understand the psychology of us. The psychology of us is that we actually enjoy beef. We actually enjoy drama. We actually enjoy the whole concept of watching these two content creators dox each other, cyberbully each other while we cheer it on in the chat. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. We enjoy that. Now, when I say we, I'm not talking about me because I personally don't enjoy it. I don't. I don't enjoy it. I don't get nothing out of it. I don't understand. To be honest with you, for all these years, I've been really trying to understand the psychology behind this. I've really been trying to understand why are we participating in this? Why even us, the subscriber in this chat, why are we encouraging this behavior? Why are we cheering them on? Why are we going back and forth instead of reporting to the content creator? Hey, they talking about you right now. Look, why are we doing this? Why? Why do we love this? Why are we so attracted to this particular content? Why? Why? I came up with another conclusion about this. My conclusion is this. I know that a lot of us, we watch like reality TV shows, right? Like Real Housewife of Atlanta or wherever that's out there right now. I don't watch it, but I know others watch it. And we enjoy that type of reaction. We do. We enjoy it so much so that we invest into it. We do. So I want to hold y'all accountable tonight. Want to hold y'all personally accountable. Want to hold y'all accountable for the decisions that you make. Want to hold y'all accountable for your behavior as well too. I honestly want y'all to answer this question for me. Why do you enjoy the drama? Why do you enjoy negative content? Why do you enjoy watching each other's, as we allegedly call each other our brothers, our sister, family, right? Why do you enjoy watching each other turn each other down on this app? As y'all call this red app. Why? Why do you enjoy watching this? Why do you enjoy producing content like this? Now, once again, I'm connected to a lot of the people who are allegedly content creators, right? I see it. Even though that I may not participate in the chat, I see it happen. I see it happen. I see some content creators, right, where they literally be waiting on another content creator to say something about them. They'll literally sit up there, watch their whole entire life, knowing good and well that they don't like them, and will literally watch their whole entire life in the bushes just for them to report back to their own said channel or another person's channel and talk about them. Why do we do this? If you say that you don't like this said content creator, right, why do you participate in it? Why do you watch their channel? Because it's simple. If you don't like the content, don't watch it. It's just that simple. But I know the reason why. And I'm here. Your brother Urban is here to help you. They help you transition through this. If you're truly, truly tired of it, if you truly, truly want to be free from it once and for all, I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you transition. I'm here. One of the main reasons is, I said this before and I say this again, is because you're honestly addicted to it. It's like a drug to you. It gives you that type of high. It gives you that type of ecstasy. It gives you that type of rush where you see another person is talking about you, where you can immediately go back and address it. So it can immediately be up in your attitude. Right? And then after that, what's interesting about it is that after when you do this, right after you do this, you end up playing the damn victim. Crazy at it. Play the victim role. That you are the victim. I'm the victim. They the victim. Nah. Gotta hold each other accountable. And I'm gonna drop the link tonight. Since I asked for the link, I'm gonna drop it tonight. I'm gonna drop it tonight because I'm curious to want to know the reason why. And my goal tonight on the stream is for this bullshit to stop once and for all, so you can stop wasting your talent. And if you're truly about that life of being a content creator, then let's be about that life. Let's correct some content together. Just like I say, I've been around these YouTube streets for a long time, and I come up with crazy content all the time. It took me a while for me to get into my lane and really find a niche that I really enjoy talking about. I know that by me watching other content creators, it's content creators that's watching me right now. I know that right now, a lot of y'all are lost. A lot of y'all are lost. The reason why you're lost is because you really don't know what to talk about. You really haven't found your line yet. You really haven't found that niche where you become passionate about it. You really haven't found that yet. And I get it. It took me a while to find my lane, to find that niche that I enjoy talking about, regardless of how the way people feel about it. I'm here to hold y'all accountable, but I'm also here to help y'all get into the lane of where you need to be at. I'm here to also help y'all find that niche that you need, so it can be that content creator. I want to mention this too. One thing that I also notice is that there's a difference between a content creator and a person who does an actual troll, who does create a YouTube account. Let me say that again. There's a difference between an actual content creator and a troll who does create a YouTube account. What I want y'all to do tonight is this. I want y'all to figure out where you at. Are you an actual content creator, or are you that troll that has created a YouTube account? Need y'all to figure this out. Because a lot of people that I done seen, they are trolls.
That's bullshit.
They're not content creators at all. They are trolls. They're just trolls or subscribers. Or I put it to you this way. They are fans that has created a YouTube account so they could just strike up a live just so they could create conflict. Let's keep it real for what it is. Why I mention this? I mention this because those of y'all who are actual content creators, right? I want y'all to develop a skill where you could discern the difference between an actual content creator and a YouTube troll. That's what I want you to do. I want y'all to develop this discernment where you see an actual content creator versus a troll. You know what these trolls are. You know what they're about. These trolls will talk about nothing else other than drama. That's it. Other content creators, they don't have no talking points. They don't have no rebuttals. They don't have no solutions. They just a troll. That's it. That is their whole existence, is to be a troll. Nothing more, nothing less. But you as a content creator, by you having that discernment, you should know the difference between it. Let me put it to you, put y'all this way too. When I figure who are actual content creators, who's really about their life versus simple YouTube trolls, right? Guess what? I learned to move differently, okay? What do I mean? I learned that when I figure out who the trolls were, I learned to not even engage them at all, period. I don't talk about them. I don't entertain them. I don't care what the hell they do. I don't care if they go and try to dox and whatever crazy stuff they try to do. I don't care because I know where they at. I know that trolls are beneath me. And I'm going to say this again. Trolls are beneath me. And therefore, as you being a content creator, trolls should be beneath you as well too. So, the best thing you could do is allow the troll to do what they do. And guess what trolls do? Guess what they're skilled at doing? Trolls are skilled at promoting your channel. Telling y'all, they're skilled at promoting your channel. How did they do that, Urban? Glad you asked. All trolls do is talk about you. Some of them would go to the stream where they end up creating lies, right? They'll create a false story, a false narrative on you. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I know y'all can relate to this, right? They'll create lies on you. They'll create false narratives on you. They'll create false beef on you. And some of them will even go a little further where they start wanting to try to dox and do all this stuff. Fine. Let that troll do what that troll gonna do, because guess what? They are only promoting you as the content creator. Let them do what they do. Let them talk. You don't have to address the trolls. You don't. You shouldn't even address them. Because you already know everything that they're saying to you is a lie anyway. So it don't even matter. You don't have to use your platform to defend yourself. You don't. You don't have to use your platform to defend yourself because you already know who you are. unless what they're saying is true about you. If they're saying it's true, then that's different. But if you know they're lying, then you don't have to defend yourself. See, it's a lot of stuff that y'all don't know that I deal with, right? But the reason why y'all don't know I deal with it is because I never address it. There'll be people out there that do content on me. There'll be people that want to troll me and different things like that. But the difference between me and a lot of people is that I don't even acknowledge them at all, period. I just let trolls do what they're supposed to do, which is to promote me. Think about this in a business perspective. Those of y'all who say that you use your YouTube channel as a business. Think about this as a business perspective, right? You are literally getting free networking. You're literally getting free labor from a person that you don't even have to have on your payroll. You're literally getting free advertisement for a person that's literally not on your payroll. I say, if you really consider this as a business, utilize it. Let them do what they do. That's what I do. That's why I don't even address it. I don't even address it, and I'm not going to do a straight up stream, preferably talking about them or nothing like that, because I don't care. Which that brings me to my next talking point about this. A lot of y'all say this, and I hear it all the time when y'all be doing y'all lives and stuff, and y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking to. If the shoe fits, wear it. A lot of y'all, right? Y'all say that y'all have tough skin. Y'all say that y'all could deal with this. Y'all say that y'all about this life, but are y'all really about this life for real? Because if you are, then whatever people say about you, it shouldn't even matter, period. Especially people who don't even know you. Especially these YouTube trolls who don't even know you. It shouldn't even matter. So we have to reevaluate ourselves. Do we really do have tough skin like we say we do? We got to hold ourselves accountable. We have to become stronger than what we perceive ourselves to be. There's so many ways how you can increase your strength where you're not worrying about what people are saying about you. One way that I could suggest to y'all is that those of y'all who participate in any type of religion or spirituality, right? I will highly encourage you to increase that. Make that truly be a part of your life. One thing that I do admire about Too Strong, she's in the chat right now. One thing I do admire about Too Strong is that she is on her spiritual journey of her evolution. She's utilizing her spirituality or her religion to better herself, to make herself even stronger. So when she do content, if that's her desire to do YouTube content, she would truly have that tough skin, or from her perspective, right, she would truly have that armor of God that she'll have where nothing won't bother her. Not no silly words for YouTube won't bother her. What I highly recommend is that those of y'all who are truly about their life, right? You truly want to be content creators. You truly want to be a part of this YouTube life, right? Is for you to find some type of spirituality, whatever it is, wherever you subscribe to, wherever God you subscribe to. Hold on to that and make that be part of your everyday being, where it will protect you from yourself, so you don't have to react to people saying things about you that you know it's not true anyway, and it's not going to bother you. Let me tell y'all a story. Y'all know I love telling stories. I'm telling y'all a story about my life again. One of the toughest things that I ever dealt with in my life was the fact when I went through my first divorce. Once again, one of the toughest things that I ever dealt with in my life was when I went through my first divorce. It was tough because me and my former wife, we both was in our feelings at that time. We were. So it took a lot out of both of us. It took a lot out of both of us. It took for both of us to get to the point to where we needed to understand that we both needed to heal. It did, absolutely. It took me personally as a man to understand that the things that I had did, I failed. And it took for me to get over my pride and ego and just let it go. It took for me to ask for forgiveness. It took for me to move on. It took for me to recreate myself, recreate my mind, how the way I think about things, how the way I perceive about certain things. Why I'm saying this to y'all, my journey where I dealt with is no different from what y'all dealing with right now on these YouTube streets. No different. A lot of things that happen to y'all, right? I honestly believe in karma, right? I do. I honestly believe that a lot of things that happen to y'all, right? I believe that that's your personal karma to test you, to get you to the next level of where you need to be at in your evolution. Let's keep it real. A lot of y'all are immature as hell. Let's keep it real. Y'all immature as hell. And sometimes situation in life will put you into that box where the mirror end up switching around, where you end up looking at your own self in the mirror. That's what happened to me in the past, where I literally had to look at my own self in the mirror. And when I looked at my own self in the mirror, I looked at myself in disgust. And that's when I made a choice to change. That's when I made a choice to grow. I honestly believe that's the same way how it is on YouTube. I believe that it comes to a point in time where that mirror end up getting turned around, where you end up looking at your own self in the mirror. Sometimes it'll come into the image of another content creator. Sometimes it'll come into an image of another troll, or whatever the case may be. But in reality, what's happening is that person or that being, or whatever you want to call it, right? Demon, whatever you want to call it, right? All it is a replica of who you are. That's why you don't like it. That's why it bothers you so much. That's why you're addicted to it. That's why you don't want to let it go. For the simple fact, because by letting it go, that means that you have to let yourself go. Some of us, we don't even want to do that. We don't even want to let ourselves go. I hear this thing all the time about us loving ourselves. Self-love. 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 I love myself, Urban. But I mean, do you truly love yourself? I mean, really, do you truly love yourself like you say you do? If you truly love yourself like you say you do, then you will face yourself, or you will face that lower form of yourself. You'll face that lower form of yourself, and you'll take accountability. And I guarantee you, when you do that, that's when things are going to start changing. That's when you're no longer going to be part of all this YouTube drama and stuff, because it's not going to even bother you no more. Like, who cares? And I know y'all be asking this all the time. Y'all be like, Urban, how do you do this, bro? How do you do this? How this stuff don't bother you? How were you able to transition out of the stuff that you help, especially when people was going against you? How were you able to do that so well? I was able to do that so well for the simple fact that I end up dealing with myself and let a lot of that stuff go. Now, earlier in the stream, I mentioned about, the people that I ran with before, state gang and, different things like that. Now, once again, overall, I have no issues whatsoever. I don't bother them. They don't bother me. I don't have nothing to say about them, nor I don't have to correct content talking against them, which I could, but no. I very well could if I wanted to. But no, I'm not. Do I ever know a lot about them, a lot of stuff that happened that people don't know? Absolutely I do. Am I going to talk about it? No. I mean, why? What for? But what if they do it? What if they start talking about you? So? I don't care. Let them talk. It takes for you, once again, to have that tough skin. Now, I know what I'm asking for y'all to do, what I'm praying for y'all to do for real. I know it is not going to be a walk in the park. I know it's not, especially for you. I know it's not. But all I'm asking for, all I'm pleading to y'all, from one content creator to another, is to at least go through the journey. Go through the journey. That's all I'm asking. Let that stuff go. If them other content creators is bother you so much, right? Unsubscribe from them. Do whatever it takes for you to get your peace so you could go through your journey. Unsubscribe from them. If it's that serious, block them. If you get people coming to your chat, like some of these subscribers that be in your chat too, that be set up here reported to you or sending emails to you, stuff, right? Give them one warning. Hey, I don't want to know nothing about what they got going on over there. If they really rock with you, right? If they really rock with you, they are not going to do that to you. I mean, period. They're not going to do that to you, period. But if they continue with that behavior, then guess what you need to do? Get rid of them as well too, because they never was about you. They never were subscribers who subscribe to you, who love your content. Get rid of them as well too. Block them. Block their email. Block them for oblivion. Because your peace is way more important than the drama. I'm saying again, your peace is way more important than the drama. It is. So it's time for us to start taking accountability for our behavior. It's time for us to start letting it go. And trust me, I get it. I understand. I understand that the whole back and forth part. I understand that they been doing stuff to you. I understand that. I get it. But it has to come to the point where enough is enough, has to be enough. Let me say this again. Enough is enough, has to be enough. Do you understand what I'm saying? You already did more than enough to, as you say, get your lip back. It's enough. It's done. Let's let it be enough. Let's be done with it and let it go. Move on. Do what you got to do. Get up out of it and let it go. Move on. But what if they don't move on? Fuck them. Let them do what they do. Let them go. And you move on. You move on. Once again, I know a lot of people, matter of fact, some of y'all in my chat right now, a lot of y'all are Respectable content creators. For I know that y'all are actually content creators. Respectable ones as that. And I know that y'all honestly want to move on. I know honestly y'all just want to just let this thing go and do your thing. I know it. But I know that temptation is so hard. I know it is. I know it is. But just as that temptation is persistent with you, you have to be even more aggressive in moving on. Not aggressive of giving them what they want, but aggressive for moving on. If they intensify, you intensify. If they elevate, you elevate even higher. And let it go. Move on to bigger, better things. But I've been doing content, and when I don't talk about nobody, right, I only get about 5 or 6 people in my chat. Good. That's great. The 5 or 6 people that you got in your chat, guess who they are? Them are your day ones. Them are your loyal subscribers. So your loyal subscribers, meaning that no matter what you put out there, they is going to be there. They're going to be there to support you. They're going to be there through your evolution. So good. Invest into them. Them few people that you have, right? You invest into them. You ask them. You're like, hey, man, y'all my loyal subscribers, right? What is it that you want me to talk about that's interesting? That's what I did with my day ones who are in this chat right now. I asked like, hey, what do y'all want me to talk about? Because I talk about a lot of stuff, but what do y'all want me to talk about? And they give me feedback like, hey, Urban, maybe you should do this. Or, hey, Urban, I'm really interested in listening to music. And guess what I did? They gave me that feedback, and guess what I did? I elevated myself, and I taught myself how to DJ. Just for them. That's because they asked about it. And I elevated myself so I could do it. So get that feedback from your day ones. Your day ones is going to be real with you. They're going to be real and tell you, hey, you're talented of doing mukbang videos. I love it when you do mukbang videos. Do it. Do it. Hey, I love it when you be going out and going out shopping or Walmart or whatever. We enjoy that. We enjoy that interaction because I can't get out like you could get out. Do it. Give them that. Because what's going to happen is that once when you do that, you're going to end up developing a passion for that. Where you're going to enjoy doing it. It's not going to be a ritual or a routine. But you're going to have a passion to doing that. And they're going to feel that. And guess what? Other people are going to start feeling that as well too, who will subscribe to you. Or it may be them old subscribers. They're going to start feeling that. Like, you know what? This is what it is. But it takes for you to make that first move as a content creator. Stay committed to that. And just simply stay committed to it. Once again, I know y'all. I know it's hard. I know it's going to be difficult. Trust me, I know. But I want to tell y'all this. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. It is something that is waiting for you that is going to be wonderful, marvelous. But just stay consistent. Don't give up. You don't have to do like how your brother Irby doing, sit up here and have a schedule and doing streams like I do. You don't have to do that. You develop a schedule for you that works for you. You develop whatever content that you're very interested in and stay committed to that one content and keep doing it. Regardless of what people say. I don't care if your haters say something about it. It was some people right now that mentions here talking about, oh, this dude sit up here to talk about the same old thing. I thought he gonna stop talking about that. Hell no, because I'm interested in it. Hell yeah, I'm gonna keep talking about it. Because that's what I'm passionate about talking about. So let them talk. Let them keep promoting you while you keep elevating. Then guess what? Guess what's also going to happen? Eventually, they're going to end up becoming your number one fan. It's normally how it happens, right? They're going to become your number one fan. So I promised that I was going to allow the link to be dropped. Normally I do Zoom link, but I'm gonna be nice to y'all tonight. I gonna drop the StreamYard link for y'all. For y'all old people who love StreamYard. Y'all know I don't like StreamYard at all, but I'll use it for y'all. So I dropped the StreamYard link for y'all. Y'all could come up and y'all could express your concerns about this whole entire topic. Let me know how you feel about this, and we just go from there. All right. So let me do this. Let me get this on set up for y'all, and we're gonna have this conversation tonight, y'all, because I'm curious to want to know how y'all feel about this whole entire thing, this whole entire conversation we're having tonight. How you feel about my assessment behind this as well too. I'm curious to want to know that as well too. And no, your one brother Urban, I'm not gonna debate y'all or nothing like that. I just want to hear y'all out. Then of course I'll give y'all my perspective about it, but I'm not going to debate y'all nothing like this, because tonight is not one of these type of debating type of topics that, you know what I'm saying, I will normally do on my normal streams. All right, so got the link dropped for y'all. By all means, pull up. Let me know how y'all feel about this. Salute to everybody who's in the building right now. I appreciate y'all so much. So if y'all share me out, thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. There's a lot of chatting going on right now. So my day ones, please, please don't be getting on me by not addressing y'all comments, because there's a lot of people right now, all right? So Lord Jesus.
Oh, you
Von,
knew
salute.
I was coming. Oh, you knew I was coming.
What's up? Hey, Joy, I'm not up here to debate. I'm not fixing to debate y'all tonight. I don't got the energy for it tonight.
Oh no, we ain't got to debate. We can have a respectful conversation.
Now that was Joy Chit Chat saying, Irby, he know he up here, he want to debate. No, I'm not gonna debate y'all tonight.
So I'm gonna say this first, because I believe you said you want us to assess, your opinion on the situation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So, hey y'all in the chat. Y'all know it's me, Vaughn. All right, on Wednesdays we wear pink. Hey y'all. Mr. Lounge, I can admit today, I was told that I may have a reputation, that, precedes me or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I put some thought into that. And
Hey, Urban.
Hey, what's up, Too
not too
Strong?
strong. No.
No, I'm not getting down. I'm not getting down.
Look, I'm trying to too strong. Let me go first.
You go ahead. I'm not gonna interrupt you.
All right, so why she sounds so aggressive? All right. All right, so listen. So how I came into the tea sector, well, first of all right, I was watching mukbangs, then I was over there with, them people you was over there, before there was the state gang, it was the sippers. Then we became the true sippers. And we was defending people, okay? And it's in my nature, if I see something not right, or I see, I'm gonna speak up and say something. So that's not outside of my character, in real life. But here on YouTube, when you give your opinion, whether it's, respectful, non-controversial, you don't agree with people, they
Mm-hmm.
want to argue, and like you said, they want to dox. Now, my first real situation where I was doxxed and I had to dox back, and that's the one and only time that ever happened, I got caught up. People wanted me to choose a side, and I chose me and what I wanted to do. And ever since then, it has been a lot of windmilling and, drama and he say, she say. And, honestly, I've never had to dox anybody else again. It's not something I'll ever do again. And truthfully, when it comes to beefing with people that you cool with and falling out with them, I stay away from that, because I'm not doing that. I'd rather ignore the fuck out of you. Stay away from you. I'm gonna call you out, let you know, hey, I'm not on that. But that's not something that I really like to do. I can't speak for everybody. Everybody is different. My channel really is a bullshit channel, and I've always said that. I've never claimed to be a content creator. I've never tried to portray myself as a content creator. What the fuck am I over here doing? I hit panels to have conversations. I hit panels to debate. I hit panels to laugh and kiki. And while I'm doing all of that, I'm also showing support. I have wrenches in positive channels, non-positive channels, T channels, okay, regular road channels. So I don't really consider myself a troll. Gemma, I heard you. Give me a second. I don't consider myself a troll or somebody trying to bring nobody channel down or have smoke with nobody. I'm a supporter. I'm doing whatever we doing on your channel. Simple as that. And I move around how I want to move around. And sometimes I might get caught up in an argument. But as far as deliberately starting shit with anybody, I ain't never did it. And can't nobody say I've ever done it. And that's all I got to say about that.
All right, go ahead. Too strong. Like I say, I'm hearing y'all out. I'm not gonna debate you.
Okay, not necessarily YouTube beefs. YouTube beefs necessarily don't start in behind. I mean, up front. Usually they start behind the scenes. It be a lot of talking that go on behind the scenes, and it spill over into YouTube to where the people don't understand what's going on. You get what I'm saying? Usually it happen behind the scenes, and then it spill over into the public, and sometimes, some people, sometimes it's a beef with just walking away from YouTube. You get what I'm saying? I had people that wanted to beef with me because I walked away from YouTube, and you got people that don't want you to leave, and your name is steady being brought up, brought up, brought up, brought up, brought up, brought up. And you got to take a stand. Sometimes I don't respond because I don't want to be. And everybody's not strong at the moment time. You know what I'm saying? It takes some use to get into to not respond to the trolls, because you do want to respond when they lying on you, when it's not the truth. You get what I'm saying? You get mad sometimes when it's not the truth. You got people that try to antagonize you, disrespect you, come for your family and all that. And it's just a downward spiral, after that. It's hard not to respond. I've been there and did that, but you just got to build yourself up not to respond to everything everybody say. That's what
And I
I'm
can
saying.
honestly say, at 30 years old, all my life I've struggled with self-control. Y'all know my story if you watch my channel, okay? I fight. I put hands on people. And I'm not ashamed of that.
Yes.
And I don't try to walk around and portray that I'm anything else. But what I will say is this: I've never put my hands on somebody that didn't put their hands on me first.
Well, we're
And
not
so,
talking about a physical fight. We're talking
what, too strong?
about.
Hold on. He asked me to explain my story. That's what I'm doing.
Well, excuse me, ma'am. He said for me to go, you should explain your story before I started talking. You just came out the woodwork, so I didn't know
I'm
what you were
too
saying.
strong. I'm trying to follow what. Let me say what I got to say. Dang. See, this
Yeah,
how
let
YouTube
yeah
beef
let
go.
You
her
This
see
is what
what I
happens.
let
mean? See, this gonna start
I
a beef right
hey
here.
let her
This gonna
yeah
start a beef.
yeah
This gonna start a beef
it
right
sure
here.
is. Hey ladies, yep, let Vance get it out of her chest. Then you could go. Too strong. All right, go ahead, Vance.
Yes. Go ahead,
You
Vaughn.
you done, Vance?
Oh wait, I can talk. Okay, I'm back. No, also okay. So check it. No, what I'm trying to say is, I am not one to go around bullying or picking with people. I don't do that. So I get easily offended when I am accused of things like that, or I'm perceived that way. I don't know if y'all have seen me go back and forth with Too Strong you have. But Mr. Lyons, I know sometimes you be in the bushes, but I don't know if y'all have seen me go back and forth in the chat sometimes. Like, no, that's not what I like. I'm always trying to correct myself so that I don't offend nobody. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm always trying to make it right. So when people try to come at me like I'm this malicious person or I do underhand shit. No, this is Vaughn. Okay? And I don't pretend or try to hide to be nobody else. So when my character is being attacked, heck yeah, I get mad. Because guess what? In real life, I'm going to step to you like, what's up? What's your problem? What did I do? And if I don't want no parts of you and I want to walk away from you, you should respect that. But if you going to come following me around, oh, it's what's up. Y'all get what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I'm not saying that on YouTube I should carry myself that way. And honestly, I don't. Because a lot of times I stand down. Whether it's a op or a friend or a small falling out. But what you're not gonna do is try to paint me in a way that I'm not, and then when I say something, I'm the bad guy. That's wild to me, and I get frustrated with that because I get it. It comes out of nowhere because, like you said, Too Strong. A lot of the beefs that I've had personally have started from behind the scenes.
Right.
Right. When it comes to the ops, they just looking for anybody. Oh, Vaughn had a
Right.
Barbie birthday party. Who gives a damn? So what? You don't. You're weird. But when the
Hey,
behind the
hey, Vance.
scenes
Hey,
piece
Vance.
hit, huh?
Vance, real quick. Hey, real quick.
What?
You mentioned about this word ops. How do one become an op?
How does somebody become your opposition? Okay. Wait, you should ask Too Strong now. She been around longer.
No, I'm
Well, it
answering.
don't have to necessarily be with your what's called it be your team against their team and they ops. You get what I'm saying? And necessarily now that I see what's going on, everybody is not beefing with each other. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
your op may not be my op. You might beef with that person, and that's not my my opposition. We can agree to disagree. We don't necessarily have to be enemies. It's just that I don't agree with what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? So it don't
Right.
necessarily have to be a beef. It don't have to be a beef unless you want it to be. Unless you mad that I'm not agreeing with what you're doing.
Right.
So,
You
so
know
let
what
me
I'm
let me
saying?
let me get this understanding. So, a person who's an op or opposition is one who disagree with what you're doing, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, and y'all beefing, y'all going back and forth and all that, but I don't feel like you have ops on YouTube. I think you got real opposition in real life, somebody that you can lay hands on
Yeah, I can
and
agree
be
with
like,
that. I think the
yeah, I don't feel
when
like it's
yeah.
real ops.
But
You
but
know
we
what? I'm
we
gonna say this. I'm gonna
hold,
say
hold,
this.
hold up real quick. Hold
Huh?
up, Vaughn. So, but we're keeping this with YouTube. We're not talking about in real life. All right, because
Yeah,
the
yeah,
issues on the YouTube streets. So,
Right.
once again, y'all definition of ops is anytime a person disagree with one another, right? So,
Right.
so that means that I'm potentially a op, right?
no, you're not an op.
No.
We're
No.
having a debatable conversation where we don't agree. I'm talking about
Yeah.
somebody that you have anger towards, like,
I was gonna say, Mr. Lounge, people will
you
take
know,
something small. Like I'm gonna
yeah.
give a perfect example. My very first, and the only reason I'm saying this is because this person is not on YouTube anymore. My very first beef that I really got into, where like I said, the doxing happened, where my husband's job was doxed and my kids was talked about. This person was mad because I did not choose them. To me, okay, that was small. And if anybody that was there Too Strong, y'all saw
Mhm.
I tried to mend the situation. I did not hit the gas. I did not want to hit the gas. But I
Right,
was being pulled by this person to choose them, and what they were doing was wrong. So I
right,
said, you know what? I called both parties out, and bam, she's still my girl to this day. But I called her to the yard too, like, yo, we ain't got to do this. We can just all leave each other alone, whatever. That's not what that person wanted to do. They kept watching my channel, picking at me, community wall posts, going live, thinking that I was out to get. Well, me and Bam were out to get them. And the crazy part is, it got to a point where we had, and I say we because it was Bam and I, but we had to show everybody that it's not us. And I hated that because it got crazy. Everybody got involved. People who weren't even in our little circle. You know what I'm saying? And I'm no shade to the YouTube fam, but the shit got crazy. So for me personally, I always try to fix, stand down, take a step back before I hit the gas. Everybody's not like me though. Too Strong, you know, she been out here. Joy been out here. Wait, baby. You know what I'm saying? Bam done been out here. Who else over in here that's been into some beef? Like, it's a lot of us been out here. Everybody don't react the same. But I can honestly say there are way more people who attack and antagonize and, you know, victimize and villainize themselves to have something to do.
Right.
That's not me though. Okay, man.
So you mentioned about standing down, right? What if your alleged op doesn't stand down? So what would you do?
No response. No response. I don't have the time and the energy to be going back and forth with people I don't know.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Mr. Lounge. I got a current situation that I have given my word I'm going to stand down. Not to people, but to myself. Because like I said, I've had a situation like this before where doxing and name calling and personal business had to be put out there. Never again. I will never again put myself in that position. I don't give a fuck what you over there doing. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to. I'm not gonna let you get me all bent out of shape. Because if everybody remember, y'all, when I was being, you know, antagonized and shit, I came out here and told on myself, you know, and then that's when shit really got real. Because then people got mad because they didn't have nothing to hold over me. Like, these people are weird. They think you weak, or they, you know, they see that you really not own nothing, and it's like they go harder. You know, they start doing things that only you and them know about, and you be like, whoa. Now everybody think you crazy because you didn't hit live and you snap. And I've done it. Everybody think you crazy. If I could go back to last summer when Bam, Mika, Too Strong, me and you weren't cool like that. You know, but when Bam and Mika was telling me to ignore, shut the fuck up, let them people do what they doing, I would have did it. Why? Because my husband's job was called. Why? Because my children may get on YouTube one day and hear some stupid ass ignorant people say that their brother isn't theirs, isn't by their father. Do you get what I'm saying? Those are the things that I think about. All that other stuff, oh, you ugly, you broke, who cares? But my husband could have lost his job.
So this goes to the point where I'm real adamant about you protecting your digital fingerprint. I did a stream talking about this where I even showed people how to get rid of your digital footprint. One of the biggest things that y'all alleged ops right would do is that they'll go into your socials such as Facebook, maybe your Twitter account, Snap, or whatever you have, right? They'll go in there and they'll use different things to try to use against you. Like they'll post your photos, they'll post your family. If you're connected to other family members and they see that, right, they'll try to get in contact with that family member. If that family member have their job posted on the socials, right, then they'll want to contact their job. But that's how they get all this information. So to protect yourself from that is that you have to protect your digital footprint, meaning by privating your page. I'd have said this before, and I said this again, that we are way too loose with our information. We're way too loose to want people that don't even know us in real life to know us in real life. And I find that crazy, for real. So if you need a Facebook account, if you need that to get in contact with your family, friends, fine, whatever. But you need to protect yourself from that, because if you do that, that's one of the major weapons that you'll take away from your alleged ops, as y'all say. It's about protecting your digital footprint. What y'all think about that?
Well, if I knew what I knew then, now I would have did that. I didn't know to protect till my mother got doxxed and till my husband got doxxed. And I used to be a doxer. I will get your information. I will reach back to Kuta Kinte and get your information and put your information on the internet because you was doing it to me. I'ma get you before you get me. And that's a kind of way to control people because you don't want your information out here. You get what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
that's what I used to do. But when I realized and I grew up and I realized that I was hurting people in real life and it wasn't fair to their friends and family to be doxxed, I stopped. I stopped.
Um,
And I found the biggest troll on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So
facts.
I just, I just, I just stopped. Thank God
Mm-hmm.
I stopped.
Mm-hmm. And
No,
and
no,
that's
no.
that's
I'm.
Well, I'm not proud. I'm not proud of that. I'm
No,
not
too
proud
strong.
of
You know, I
me
know.
being that person. I'm not proud of that. It's not a brag. It's not something. I couldn't look at myself in the mirror and portray that I was walking in the light, and I wasn't. I was lying to myself. You get what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? I was one way
Right.
with my family, and I was a whole nother person on YouTube. And I had to really do some soul searching. I'm not proud of the things that I did to people. I'm not proud of the people that I have hurt. And even though they did it to me, and you can call it bending the knee, being weak or whatever, but I'm weak for God. You get what I'm saying? I just really, truly, and I don't mean to bring him up there, but I'm really just truly walking in what I believe, and I just don't want to hurt people no more. And that's my path. That's my lane. It's not for nobody else, but it's for me. What's for me is for me.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Yeah,
what it
yeah,
is.
salute
What's
to that.
crazy
Salute to
is
that.
I was gonna say what's crazy is Too Strong. I ain't did half Too Strong. I ain't trying to compare us, but I ain't did half of what Too Strong did, and I'm low key considered
Whatever.
a whole villain out here.
Whatever.
Like I bet not pop no lies with no
But,
attitude. It's I'm in trouble.
yeah.
But what I was gonna say to that is, um, I'm with Too Strong on that. I when I did okay, when I did come back into the T sector, I hit Too Strong panel, which is crazy because Too Strong on a whole nother path now. I did hit Too Strong panel to hurt old girl over there, get back at her, ha ha, look
Yeah.
at you, and that that's how I got to know Too Strong on more personal level with other people, right?
Mhm.
But when that was like when that died down, it Too Strong. You remember we was over there chilling, having regular
Yeah.
conversations. We was cool.
Yeah.
But the
Yes.
the thing is, it's like people get in people's ear, jealousy, um, uh, numbers, views. It's like some people just they can't handle support. They can't handle other people supporting you, and it causes division. It causes problems. And I can honestly say I have been very naive to the new YouTube games because the people that I deal with, they not after money. Really, they just like talking shit. And I'm not saying that
Yeah.
that's any safer than anybody who's after money. You know,
I think that's
shit.
dangerous.
I'm not saying that that's safer. I'm just saying like, I ain't making no money. We just all chilling. We didn't found something to do in our spare time. And that's what I enjoy. I do not enjoy, and I'm not trying to knock nobody that do, because it's people that I'm really close with that say, man, I love this shit. I get off on it, and I'm like, huh?
I used to too. And I understand practice. I understand everything that you're saying. I used to feel great, you know, making people cry. And why did she do that? And then I found plenty of times that I have cried, you know. Oh, and it was just a certain point, like you inherit stuff, but what can you leave your children anything that you have did on YouTube? Can it be an investment for them? Is it an investment for them?
Mm-hmm. Hey, hey, Too Strong could relate to this. The spirit of acceptance is a hell of a drug, especially if you're
Yeah.
that type of person who's a introvert. You really don't get a lot of attention in your real life, and you end up coming on the socials, and here it is. You got
Well, I
this
can't
new type
relate
of
to that because
charisma.
I get I get attention in my real life.
I
It
was
was
gonna
just
say, Mr. Lounge,
No,
that is
no,
not my problem at all.
no,
I
no,
can't relate to
no.
that. I
Listen to me,
can't.
ladies. Listen to me, ladies. I'm talking about people in general. I'm not talking about per se y'all, but I'm talking
Okay.
about other people who may be introverts. They may be betas. They don't get that type of attention in real life, and so they get
Right.
on these socials like YouTube, and they get all these people in their chat. They're interacting with them, and they feel empowered, just like what y'all said. And next thing you know, end up let's be real about it, end up becoming what we call a YouTube cult, where no matter
Yeah.
what that person say, they chat is going to agree on it. Am I lying?
Right. Right. That's
Facts,
true.
facts. Yeah, I can
That's
agree with
true.
that.
That's true. That's true. That is true. That is true.
But the
That is
thing,
true. I
but
know
think
I could
about
be
it.
dead with them. We got some people that just agree with what you do, and it's dead wood wrong. I mean, like,
Hmm.
I
And,
don't
and
know.
they and that's the thing about it, they know that it's wrong, but to them it's entertainment. To them, they
Right,
get a pleasure, like you said earlier. Uh, they get a pleasure out of hurting people because it makes them feel empowered. But once again, that's a drug, or if you look at it in a spiritual perspective, or even Christianity perspective, that is the textbook definition of sin. You know what I'm saying? Where
right.
you end up transgressing. Not only you transgressing against God, but you transgressing against your fellow brother and sisters, knowing good and well that you're doing this to them, but
Yeah.
you getting off on it and continue the behavior.
And you know what? When I got deeper into my word, don't you know if you change somebody's mind about an individual, don't you know that equates to witchcraft?
Hmm.
Because you
Girl, stop.
controlling. I promise, it's in the Bible. If you change somebody's mind about an individual and it is not true, and you putting it in their head and they turn against this person, that equates to witchcraft.
Oh,
So
child.
that's why I took a whole nother. I'm glad I got off that wide broad wall and I got on a narrow path. You
Too
get what I'm
strong.
saying? It is
I
not for.
said,
It's not.
too strong. You ain't said nothing but a word. Y'all better stop telling them lies because, baby, too strong. Wait, no, no, no. Remember what I went through, and that person was
Yeah,
telling all them lies, and I exposed that truth, and they started talking
yeah,
about they was gonna go to the witch house and put spells and
yeah,
hexes on me, and bam,
yeah,
yeah. See, you better stop. You better
yeah,
stop. God don't play about
yeah,
me.
yeah. So you just got to be careful how you lead people. You get what I'm saying? Because that blood is on your hand. And
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want
that's
nobody
true.
following behind what I do, and I'm dead wood wrong. Like I just woke up one day. I woke completely up, and I'm not hating nobody. I still be in the bushes watching. It's just some stuff I'm not dibbling in it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't have time for that.
Hey,
People
hey,
dropping left and right.
too strong. Let me ask you this question. You mentioned it by the witchcraft, right, and how the way you influence people mind, right? So
Right?
is what I'm doing right now, does that consider as witchcraft?
No, that is not considered as witchcraft because you're not trying to turn an individual against another individual. You get what I'm saying? That's just like me. Urban Vons ain't no good. Urban, she ain't no good. She be doing this. She be doing that. Urban, she be doing this, and you begin to harbor feelings about this person, and she has never did anything against you. You get what I'm saying? You just
Hmm.
taking this
Yep.
person's side about what they went through. You don't have no issue with them. You just taking
So
up
so
for
that's
for. Go
so
ahead.
yeah, so that's to get an understanding right. The only time it's considered as witchcraft is when they're doing something negative towards another person, correct?
Yes, it had to be another individual trying to turn another person against another individual. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah,
Vaughn ain't
yeah,
never did anything to you, but
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
putting it in
yeah.
your mind. Huh?
I understand what you're saying. I'm
Yeah.
bragging this out so it won't be one sided because some people they'll interpret that right. Well, so if you consider
Yeah.
that is witchcraft, then if we're going to generalize it, that means that no matter what people do, it's considered as witchcraft, whether it's positive or
No.
negative. So I wanted you to I want to bring that out of you to discern the
Yeah.
difference between the two.
Yes. Yes. I'm talking about this person ain't never did anything to you, and you just going riding their coattail all the way to hell. This person did this. This person did that. I'm talking about it. You just sowing seeds of discord. You get what I'm saying? And you
Hmm.
turning this
I
person
know
hard against
exactly
this
what you're talking
person,
about, too, Sean.
and they have never did nothing to an individual. That's why you let whatever beef they got with each other, that is your beef. I don't have anything to do with that. This individual has did anything to me. You get what I'm saying? And if an individual has did something to me, um the way that I would want to be before, but now I'll forgive that person and turn them loose. And if they continue to talk and do whatever they want to do and sow seeds of discord against me, that's on them. That's the seat that they got to sit in,
So
but not
since
me.
since we're talking about inherited beef, what would cause a subscriber to inherit a beef between two content creators?
Oh, I can tell you that right now. Look, you know what? I'm gonna be fair. In my opinion, and I'm gonna be fair. In my opinion, from what I see, sometimes people already don't like a person.
No.
No, too strong. That's my experience. They already
No,
don't
I'm
like them.
telling you, I'm a believe, I'm agreeing with you. I just said no. I'm
Like,
agreeing
cause
with
that's
you.
been my experience. They already don't like the like with Bam. Okay, did nobody like her? Other people did nobody don't nobody like them. And then I get cool with them, and then there's a situation, and it's like, oh, Vaughn, fuck that person, and it's like, whoa, 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 we ain't gotta do all that. No, no, no. But sometimes people, and it may sound a little weird or strange, or they don't, you grow a love for them. Cause I keep it real. I didn't inherit some beefs out here. I have. And it wasn't because I didn't like the person. It's because I didn't like what the person did to the person that I cared for or support. And in my case, it's people that support me, and it's some people that actually care for me, and they feel like, oh, I don't like what that person doing to you, or I don't like what it's looking like, or how it's going. So they jump in, and a lot of the times I gotta throw my hands up and be like, yo, I don't, I'm responsible. We not gonna do that. All right, we not gonna go down that route. And sometimes I can throw my hands up, and people still want to fight because that's just what they want to do.
Yeah.
Let me share y'all my perspective about this inherent beef. Now,
Mhm.
in order for me to make this point, I have to want to redirect back to when I was a part of the state game, right? Now, once again, I want to reiterate that I have no issues with them whatsoever. But
Yeah.
there was a point in time where I felt that I needed to choose sides. You know what I'm saying? Between whatever
Mhm.
issues they had going on and stuff. And I felt that it was unfair for me to do that because I never had the issues with the other said person to begin with in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So two things that had to happen. Either I had to choose the side that I want to be on, or if I didn't choose that side, then I'm considered not as being loyal. You know what I'm saying? About that. So I think that this sort of situation, I think that when you are a subscriber or if you really rock with people, right, I believe that you get pushed into that inherent beef. Not that you want to, but you end up getting into it because you support that person. And you want that person to show that, hey, I'm loyal to y'all. I'm with y'all. I'm down with y'all for whatever. So what do y'all think about that?
I agree with that. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
So do
Too strong. Why you laughing?
No comment. No comment.
So that's expound on this even more. Throughout that time, that's when I had to make a choice because I knew that the situation wasn't right with me, and I had to make a choice to choose what is right or choose to continue to be loyal. And ultimately, I choose what was right. But my right wasn't considered as right. You know what I'm saying, to them, which that is fine. You know what I'm saying. And so that's why I believe it takes a strong person to choose what is actually right, even when people goes against it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's even with your belief or even like religion belief or whatever the case may be. When you decide to go that narrow path and you stay consistent on that path, people not going to agree with you at all. Your family, your friends, the people that you say that you're loyal to, they're not going to agree on it because they feel like that you need to be with them.
Facts. Facts.
They also use this term too, which honestly I do not agree with this. They use this term saying blood is thicker than water. They use this term to say that regardless of what that person do, you should be with them regardless. But I don't believe in that, period. I believe that if that person is doing wrong, it is your responsibility, especially if you say that you rock with them, especially if you say
That
you
part.
love them, it is your
That part.
responsibility to tell the truth.
Yep.
Tell them
That
what they're doing
part,
wrong.
that's what being loyal is. You got to be able to. If we friends, I should be able to have a hard conversation with you, and it shouldn't be no beef. It shouldn't
Yep.
be anything. You should be able to have the hard conversation, and you should be able to tell that let you know that I'm loyal to you, I love you, and we friends first of all, because I don't want to see you hit that brick wall. So I'm gonna tell you the truth. And some people like the fakeness. I want you to go down there, what's called, no matter what the consequences is or not, that's not loyalty. And that's why so many people are dead or in the grave now, because they friends wouldn't have the hard conversation with them.
Hmm. And
Period.
it's tough having that tough conversation. It really is. It's tough for me to have tough conversation with people, but if I know it's
Oh
needed,
yeah, them
then
conversations.
I do it, and I just deal with wherever comes behind it. But that goes all the way back to the part of that acceptance, you know what I'm saying? Because it's part of our human nature for us to want to be accepted. That when we get rejected, then that hurts us a lot. So we don't want to deal with the rejection. It's sometimes what we do, we rather take the acceptance than the rejection. But what do y'all think?
Right. Or be set apart. It's okay to be set apart.
And let me say this too. On the YouTube internet, okay, I have learned that you read when you want to walk away from something or someone, that shit can go very left because, like you
Okay.
said, some people can't take rejection, and they want
Mm.
to hit the gas on you. They want to turn up on you. They want to do a lot, and that has been my experience before. And honestly, I made I look. I'm gonna be moving differently on this internet with people. I'm gonna be
I
moving
don't think you
different.
need permission to leave. You don't need nobody's permission. You should be able
Hmm.
to do what you want to do, and people should respect it. That's how I feel. You get what I'm saying? Let me do what I
Hmm.
want to do, and we just respect my choice of what I want to do. I don't think it should be no issue behind it. I'm saying it in general, not just for me. I'm not speaking for self. I'm just saying generally. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people take stuff and run with it, and they try to put it on Pacific people or anything like that. What I'm saying is, if you want to move in a different direction, I don't feel like people should have a beef with it, or you don't need no permission to do nothing that you want to do on the internet.
Hmm.
Period.
Well, why do y'all think that they require permission for you to do that?
I don't know. Maybe they think they control you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it be.
How do they control you?
I don't know. Maybe some people are just weak minded, and you, like you said, accept this, want to be a part of something, thinking they a part of a whole gang,
Hmm.
gang, And they want to be accepting, you want to be the general, you want to be a sergeant, you want to move up rank,
Hmm.
you want to be somebody loving, man. I'm just saying. And
Yeah.
and people do that.
I'm gonna
I
say
mean,
this on the
I
internet.
blame it on C-19. That's what I blame it on.
No, 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 no. Too strong. I think the internet gives people power to be like Mr. Lounge said earlier, to have some type of power, more power than what they really have in their real lives, more control. If they find them a good dummy, and I'm not saying anybody's a dummy, y'all. I'm just saying we talking about cult leaders and stuff, right? Okay. If they find them a good dummy or a good supporter that will pretty much do anything that they say, or want to please them, make them happy, they find people pleasers.
No, and not even that. You don't even have to necessarily tell somebody what to do to be a people pleaser because they diving in head first with their cape on.
Exactly.
You don't have to necessarily tell somebody what to do.
It,
You
it's
What?
know.
like it's like they find people that want to be accepted, like you just said, want to feel like they belong somewhere, or people. And a lot of times, when I hear a lot of people stories and how they got caught up in the T sector, they was going through something. Okay, one of their parents had passed away, husband passed away, something happened to their kids, it made them angry, it made them
Nothing
hard.
happened to me. C-19 happened. That's
You know what, too strong, whatever.
Yes, I'm being so honest. You know what? I blame it on B Love. That's who I blame it on. I blame it on B Love. I went to watch her thing,
Hey,
and then it's all of a sudden I just ran into the set. Like, what is this?
look, too
You
strong.
get
Look,
what I'm saying? So it piqued
I'm gonna
my
blame it on B
interest.
Love too, because that's where it started. And I
Yes,
love me some
it
B
piqued
Love.
my
That's
interest.
my
And B
auntie.
Love used to be messy back in the days. I was on panels with her. You get what I'm saying? It has been
Uh
proved that I've been on panels with B Love. You get what I'm saying?
huh.
So it piqued my interest. This messy, and we going to war. You ain't got the whole world was shut down.
Right.
So everybody needed something to do. You get what I'm saying? That's how I fell up in this cesspool. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I met some really great people in the T sector. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
But
Yeah.
it's a time and a place and a season for everything. And something sometimes things have to change. You get what I'm saying? And it don't mean
Uh
that
huh.
you don't love those people any less. It's just my season. You get what I'm saying? It's my season. It's everybody's season. It was urban season. One day it'll be your season. One day it'll be the next person's season. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
just
laughing. I'm sorry. So I'm laughing at the chat. Lionel said y'all needed something to do, so y'all wanted to watch messy people. Yes, Lionel.
yes,
hey, hey, hey,
yes. I
hey,
don't see
like,
the change.
Lionel. Normally we be talking about modern day women on this show, but we're gonna give them a pass tonight, bro. Right? We're giving them this one.
Whatever.
We give them this one pass tonight because normally we be going in by now.
Whatever. I just wanted something to do. I got a husband. I kept my house clean, my clothes washed, and did what I had to do. That sometimes I jumped on the truck with my husband and all that. So it ain't like that I was just around here lazy, walking around all day with a bonnet on, ain't taking a bath, the kids ain't fed, clothes ain't washed,
Come on
and all
now,
that.
too
It wasn't
strong. You
like
better
that.
say that.
It wasn't like that. It was just the whole world was shut down. And it wasn't something to do. Who was going to want to be running in the world?
And a lot
At
of
that
people
time.
found interaction with people through the
Yeah,
through the internet.
Hey,
Right.
hey, ladies, I want to revisit this whole concept about the cult, right? And I want to talk about empowerment. Okay, um,
okay.
I'm going to reveal a truth to not only y'all but to all the people who are watching right now, regardless if you're subscribers or content creators. Okay, the number one tool that us content creators use to empower people is to do what? Is to give them what? Riches. Do y'all agree?
No, because you can promote up
Nah.
everybody in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say too strong. Nah. Well, I'm
You
gonna say
go
this.
ahead.
I'm gonna say this. On certain people's channels, in my opinion, it is an honor to have a wrench in their chat because they don't usually, like, for example, Mr. Lounge, you, why you smiling? Yeah, you. But what but certain people, yes. And it's no disrespect or shade to anybody else, but me personally, I give wrenches to people that I like, you know, people whose content that I like. Um, of course, I got my managing mods. That's like bam. Like my real close buddies. But my mom is a moderator, my brother is a moderator, and my aunties. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really think there's a whole lot of power in being a moderator other than you blocking and
Sometimes it
trolls.
is.
You said
Sometimes it
what?
is. Sometimes people give people mods to control them. If you a moderator for me, I don't want you modding nobody else
Oh
chat.
yeah, oh
No,
yeah, I forgot
I
about
don't
that.
want
Yeah,
I don't want you over in nobody's chat else chat. If you
yep.
supporting me, I don't want you over there and nobody else. If I
Too
see you
strong.
over there,
If you modding in my chat when I'm live, you need to be here and not everywhere else. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That no, what is you talking about, ma'am? I'm grown. You don't pay my internet. And if you want me to buy for you like that, ma'am, sir, I need some funds. I need some funds.
Yeah.
Is you gonna pay me to mod? You get what I'm saying? No, I get to be anywhere in the world that I wanted to be. And sometimes people got a mod stick and they don't even show up in your chat. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sometimes
Say that.
some moderators don't even show up in your chat no more when you go live. So, just all the way you mod your own chat. You get what I'm saying?
So
That too.
so
So,
my moderator side, I have three levels of moderators. I have moderators who are full time moderators. I have part time moderators. Then I have moderators. They either be here or there or whatever. But I know their roles and I know when they're going to be in my chat. And another thing too is that I don't care about they're moderating other people want chats at all. I don't care, even if it's as y'all say a op. Oh, speaking of which, I don't have ops at all on YouTube. I don't have no ops. I don't call people ops. I don't believe in calling people ops at all. And this is just me personally. The reason why is because if you call a person an op or your opposition, I believe that you're empowering them. But that is me.
yeah, I don't have ops neither. Not no more.
I'm gonna stop saying that.
I don't have ops no more. I don't. I'm not beefing with nobody. I'm not in no beef. Yeah, I didn't, argued and fought with a whole bunch of people on the internet, but I don't have no beef. You get what I'm saying? I
But
don't
yeah,
have that.
shout out to all my moderators though, because I do when they do pull up and stuff, I do appreciate them pulling up for real. I really do.
And you got some people that beg for my sticks. Urban, can I have a my stick? No, I'm just playing. I don't even be on it.
Hey, say
I'm
on the
just
cool though.
joking.
Hey, on the cool though, too strong. It's a lot of people that be asking me to be moderators now. They
Yeah.
be like, hey, can I be a moderator? But I mean
No.
that speaks a lot of volumes for the content creator. You know what I'm saying? Or where
Right.
people actually want to be a part of what you got going on. But
Right.
I mentioned about the mod sticks is because it could either be a good thing or it could be a bad thing,
But
depending on the mindset
yeah,
of that moderator. Well, I mean,
sabotage
of that
your
content
channel.
creator. Hmm.
Sabotage your channel. Yes, they
Yep.
will
But
sabotage
it
your
but it
channel.
is. I just seen it in real time that there are certain content creators they'll purposely mod up a person, right, just so they could control that person. Then the moment if that person is not being loyal to them on their channel, guess what? They take their mod sticker away from them. They give it
I
back to them
don't care
again
about
after they act right. I've seen it happen in real time.
Oh, that's not fair. That
that.
hey, too strong. That's not fair, Mr. Lounge. Okay, cause
What?
see, I'm a be honest. Okay, there is some truth to that because a situation happened. Okay, and I'm not gonna say the person name because they not here, and honestly, I don't know how they gonna feel, but they hit a panel. Okay, where these people was dragging me. Okay, I think my name was my name in the title. And I took that mind stick so fast. I think I got a text message like such and such on the panel. It was like, word? Like I was really in like I felt some type of way. All right, like I y'all, I kind of felt like, I know you fucking lying. But, okay, I took the wrench, and then, this person was nice to me again, and I gave him back. I gave it back to him. I did. But I wasn't looking at it like, oh, you're on your best behavior. I actually felt bad for taking the wrench in the first place, if I'm being honest. Okay? Even though I felt
So
betrayed.
why did you do it? Why did you
Because
do it?
I felt betrayed. Like, how you over there kicking the bobos with these people and my name is in the title? Like, what?
Mm.
Like, huh? Oh, yeah, I love Vaughn. That's my girl. Why y'all talking about her? Because they don't like me. Why are you over there? Like, that's really how I was looking at it.
I think
And
what's
then,
understood don't need to be explained.
You said what?
What's understood don't need to be explained.
and this is actually real good because we segued into another talking point, right? Let's talk about moderators who are modding on, y'all said, ops channels. How y'all feel about them being a moderator on your ops channel and they
I
participate in the
never
chats
had
and
that.
everything?
I never had that. I've
Wait.
had the
What was the
same.
question?
I had the same moderators. I'm not used to like just modding people. I've had the same moderators. When you got a good core and you build a good team around you, I don't think that you should just keep modding people. That's what I feel like.
Do you think a moderator should be in your ops channel or not?
I don't care.
Wait, it depend on the moderator now. Cause see, we not finna do that.
I don't care. I don't control people. People can go wherever they want to go. It's not what you do. It's not where you be at. It's what you do when they talking about me. Are you adding to the conversation? Are you antagonizing the situation? Or is you in there laughing with them? It's a
So too
difference,
strong.
right?
Let's say I got a mod stick, right? And
Right.
I go over in somebody chat and they're talking about you. And I'm like, hey y'all, you ain't gonna feel no type of way.
I'm not gonna feel no type of way because if you're not participating in them talking about me, I don't care.
Hmm.
You cannot be a part of the conversation when they got something going on and they talking about me. I don't think you should have an input on it. I don't even want you to take up for me if you over there in the chat. I don't want you to say nothing. Let them people do with them. If you cool with them people, you cool with them. But you don't have to take up for me. You don't have to say nothing. You don't
Now
have to come
I
to
can
my
agree with you
defense.
on that. I don't feel like
No.
anybody needs to or has to take up for me. I don't feel that.
Mm-mm.
But what I will say is, um, when it comes to the moderators, I don't think I've really had any of my moderators modding for an op. I don't think I've experienced that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna act like my feelings don't get hurt around here. I'm gonna feel some type of way. Like
I'm
that's
not.
just the truth. I'm gonna feel some type of way. You support
I'm
me,
not.
you love my
And if I'm
channel.
in your upset, I don't want you to feel no type of way. When I'm over there in there, or people that don't like me, I don't want you to feel no type of way because you have a beef with them. I don't.
Right.
So do that apply to subscribers too?
Yeah. Oh, I wanted
I
to say
mean,
something before we
moderators
had
are
moved
are
on
your
to the film.
subscribers. But I'm gonna say this. I had a situation recently where somebody came to my live and asked me, like, hey, is it okay to be here? And I answered the question, like, I don't know, because I'm sorry, y'all, because of where you be at. And honestly, it wasn't really so much me having a problem with them being in my chat. You know, it's people that then came in my chat and it's a problem. Oh, you was over there, in Vaughn chat. And it's like, then that becomes the problem. So I'm gonna keep it real. I don't care who supports me. I more so don't want nobody, coming in my chat like, oh, hey, Vaughn, I liked your Barbie birthday party, but I saw you somewhere saying Pink is Barbie and Pink is stupid. Like, I mean, my channel ain't that. My channel's not that big, so I don't know what the bigger content creators go through, but I be seeing people, places, saying stuff about me, and then they'll come to my chat and act like they never did it.
Lord Jesus.
All right, so I promise y'all that I was going to debate y'all, which I'm really not, but I'm just kind of challenging y'all talking points just a little bit. So this particular thing that y'all talking about, I am going to challenge it right now. Just to let y'all know. So earlier, earlier, right? We mentioned about witchcraft, right? We mentioned about pretty much witchcraft is whenever somebody say anything negative about you and you influencing that person to do so, right? So let me challenge y'all on this. Both moderators and subscribers, right? They go over to your ops channel, right? So does it appear that you indirectly controlling them, telling them what they limited to what they should say on their channel? Regardless if they have an opinion, regardless if they have an opinion about it. Like say for example, Vaz, you over here to my channel, right? You over here at my house. We're communicating different things like that. Then you go over to Too Strong channel. You Too Strong is having a conversation about me, but in a negative way about me, right? And you're sitting up there, you're sitting up there and not per se participating, right? But the one reason why you're not participating is because you feel like if you say something, everybody's going to have something to say about you, right? So is that low key like controlling that person, keeping that person for participating in the chat, regardless if they have an opinion about you?
You shouldn't have opinion about me if you're supposed to be my friend and you ain't talking to me about it. Yeah, you don't supposed to have no opinion. You don't supposed to have no opinion about me if we supposed to be friends. Or if you do have an opinion about me and you do have an issue with me, you tap me on the shoulder behind the scenes, and that's something me and you discuss.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I've told someone behind the scenes that I liked someone that everybody did not like, and they caught a whole attitude. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I considered that person's feelings, and I was like, well, if it was me, and you telling me that you like the person that drugged me and my man and my kids, I'ma feel some type of way too. At the same time, how I was looking at it is, but that beef is 100 years, not 100 years ago, but that was a minute ago. Y'all still beefing? Well, no, I'm over it. So why can't I like this person? So I understand how the lines get blurred, because like I said, it's people out here that I will never like, and some people do that I kick it with, and has my feelings been hurt when I seen them kicking it? No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because when that person tried to come for me, Too Strong, and the other girls that had my back, they had my back. So it's like I just feel like if you go somewhere and you ride for Urban Lounge Podcast and they get to turning up on Urban Lounge Podcast, you either exit the chat or you stay there. And if you want to, not because you feel like you have to, but if you really rocking with him like that, it's like, no, Mr. Lounge ain't like that, or he ain't that type person, or you stay there and you be a op, you become a op. I didn't like that live he did. Yeah, he is
All
a
right,
little.
so let me, hey, let me get deeper with this, okay? Let me get a little bit deeper. Like over here in the lounge, right? We talk about a lot of controversial stuff over here. A lot of stuff. Vaz, she knows because she be here all the time. I talk about some stuff that literally trigger people for real.
Lounge. But I seen you in action.
So look. All right, so let me give y'all a scenario, okay? Let's say that I'm talking about. Well, I've been talking about the presidential election lately, right? So I've been having my own personal opinion about the presidential election. People don't agree with me on that, right? So they end up going over to the alleged ops channel, right? The ops end up having a whole lot talking about why they disagree with me, right? And Vons, who is a moderator on my channel, she's go over to the ops channel, go over there and talking about the same exact thing because she was already over here originally disagreeing with me over here, right? But she go to the op channel to do the same exact thing, to disagree with what I'm saying. So do that not make that same person an op, or they just simply stating the opinion that they was already talking about when they was originally over here? Now, what do y'all think
Well,
about
you
that?
already knew how they felt. So it shouldn't be a shock to you if they go somewhere else and they used to be over there and they say in their opinion and their opinion is not about you. I don't see no issue.
I think I got issues because I feel like that's moving funny. Why you letting everybody know you disagree with? No, let me stop playing.
Girl, you is oh no.
No,
No.
no, I don't see anything wrong with that because, like Too Strong said, you already know how that person. That's happened to me plenty of times. You know, me, Bam, Truthy, we get into it. We say something on the live and the chat like, oh, that's how they feel, and it's like, no, that's new to y'all, but we already know how that we felt that way. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes when people don't know everything, wait, baby, wait. Sometimes when people don't know everything, they think, you know, there's beef or there's a problem. You know, they'll try to make something out of nothing. Is what I'm trying to say.
Hmm.
Mm.
See, I think it does really depends on the intent behind it. Like, but with both of those
Yeah.
scenarios, I mentioned it at the end of the day, if that person is going over and they just having a conversation there, like y'all say, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care at all. But if their whole intent was that they already had some type of personal issues with me, and they're going over to another person's channel to express them issues with me, then to be honest with you, then I'll have a problem with that. I'll be just like what Von said, like, hey, or was that you too strong? Both of y'all probably said, I don't know, but I would want them to address that with me while they over here. You know what I'm saying? Instead of
Right.
going behind my back and saying it over there, did potentially they be considered as alleged ops. But keep in mind, I don't have ops. But I'm just
Uh-huh.
saying, based on this conversation we're having,
Okay.
what do y'all think?
I don't really think it's an issue. I think if they already said how they felt and they don't go over there and make the conversation about you, like, well, Urban, you know, said this and I disagree with him. No, if they having a generalized conversation, period, and some person bring up a talking point that you uh disagree with and they didn't make it about you, I don't think it should be an issue.
Hmm.
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I'm close with a couple people, and as long as them couple people, don't be in nobody chat. Other than that, I don't really care. Like,
So
it
you
is
want
what
to
it is.
cut? You want to control them?
You know what, Too Strong? Yes, I want to control you.
Witchcraft.
I don't want you, my friend,
Witchcraft,
messing with my
witchcraft,
ops.
witchcraft. Mm-mm. I think you should
Yep.
let them be them. And if y'all got that trust, I don't
If
think it
we
should be
got
an
that
issue.
truck, okay, Too Strong. So me and where Bam at? We finna go to the ops chat and we gonna say, hey, ops. When they talk about, no, I'm just playing.
Go ahead. I wouldn't have an issue. I mean, a lot of people talk about me, and I don't have an issue with it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm for tough thick now.
And
Usually,
you too
probably back
strong.
then it
That
would
too
bother
strong.
me.
That is a good thing. But you gotta understand, everybody don't think like that. And I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I don't look at everything as trying to control people. And I'm only speaking for myself. For me, it'd be about my feelings. Okay? You gonna
Well, you
hurt
you
me like
gotta get
that?
that. You need to quit wearing your feelings on your sleeves,
Too strong,
man.
that's me. I'm gonna die like that. And that's just what it
No,
is. Okay?
you can't
If
wear it on there. You gotta
if
quit wearing it on your sleeves.
but too if we cool, okay, and my ops is talking about me, all right, and you over there like, yo, what's up? I'm in the building. Why is you in that building, friend? Why is you sitting with them people at that table, friend? You
Well,
get what I'm saying?
you can't never say you seen me do something like that. I ain't never did nothing like that. I
Exactly. And it's not about control, it's about your
no.
heart. It's about
Yeah.
your intentions. You are not gonna do anything to hurt me,
No,
and
I'm not.
that's the type of people that you just want to be around. It's
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna speak for me. You know, if
I'm speaking for me too.
yeah, because I'm like I don't know how anybody else feels, but me
No,
personally,
I wouldn't do
I
that.
don't know. I ain't gonna control nobody, but
Yeah.
it is about intention. You know, what are your intentions? You can support me and that person, but just do me a favor when they dragging me. Don't be over there laughing and kicking it. That's it. That's
I
all.
just said that.
Oh well, whatever. We saying the same thing.
Oh Lord. I said the
I
same thing.
real quick, real quick, ladies. Shout out to everybody who are tuning in, watching the stream right now. Right now, we're talking about all this YouTube beef that's going on. Where we're having a conversation about it. I'm kind of challenging some of their talking points, and the overall end goal is that I want us to come up with some type of reasonable solutions behind this as well, to where we could be able to move effectively in these YouTube streets, where we all could be great content creators. That's my overall intentions of this particular live, and also the cloud too, because I'm a content creator. That's what I'm here to do. I'm just being real about it. So shout out to
Okay.
everybody who's in the chat right now. Make sure you hit that thumbs up as well too. If you're able to shut me out, by all means shut me out, man, because we got some good thought provoking content right now. Go ahead, ladies.
Okay, I got a thing that I wanted to say when you was talking about this. Okay. We beefing or whatever, and we're the subscribers entertainment. Do you think it's fair that okay, you ain't got no subscribers getting doxxed, no nothing, all my information getting put out here, and the subscribers don't care. They information still sealed, but they here getting entertained. Do you think that's fair?
As being a content creator, no, because that's what I signed up for.
I'm gonna say this. um, my subscribers, um, and I'm saying mine because they on my channel. Um, we have different views often. So, do I feel that they be more with the shit, than me? And I do be looking at it like, see, y'all get to enjoy this shit, but all of this gonna come back on me at the end of the day. And some of y'all
Right,
might unsubscribe and switch up on me, while y'all
right.
over here like, yeah, yeah, let's go. So, no, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair at all.
Hmm. So
Mm-mm.
that comes to the point as you as the content creator to control the content that you put out there, correct?
Now, Mr.
Right.
Lounge, yep, I'm gonna give you that one. Yeah, you right. I'm look.
You- yeah. And necessarily, you don't even have to say nothing to the people these days. They just come for you.
Look, they just be knowing shit,
They
and
might
you
not.
be.
They might just not even like the content and the opinion that you have, and it's a beef
Hmm.
because sometimes you're not entitled to your own opinion. They don't want you to have their own opinion. They want you to be uh sheep.
I mean that goes back to what I was saying earlier though, like with my
Well,
content. Once
Keyshawn, you
again,
can't say this.
I
Wait,
know
hold on. Yeah.
I know that my content can be very controversial, right? So and I know that it's gonna trigger people to want to say something about it. Reason why I do it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'll be wanting people to have the conversation. Now, it is my responsibility for me to interpret it as a beef or not. You know what I'm saying? Some people they just giving their opinions. Now, I can't control how the way people present their opinion about me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. They may say, "Oh, Urban is this." Matter of fact, people said all kind of crazy stuff about me. They say, "Urban, oh, Urban got the lips. Urban sound is he's think he way more better than us. He this and that or whatever." And I hear this type of feedback, but however, I don't interpret it as beef. I just interpret it as them feeding back on me. You know what I'm saying? And so I rebuttal back with my content, and that's it. Well, what do y'all think?
Well, I'm gonna say this, okay, and I don't know if it's because I'm younger, okay, than all my subscribers and supporters, but
Hold on.
I can say I like someone and I support someone, or I simply just like a person, and they'd be like, "No, Vaughn, you no, no, no," and it'd be like, "What, why?" Now I will say this: in some cases, I might later on find out why. Okay, and in most cases, I think that they be a little traumatized because of the things that they've seen. And some people look at me like, and I'm very, I'm very sweet, and I'm just as an asshole as I am sweet. So, to me it's like I don't need nobody to protect me. I can hold my own. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, it's like, should I choose wisdom over choice? You know what I'm saying? So,
Now, let's keep it real. Should you choose wisdom over your emotional feelings? Because that's
She
what it
gonna choose
boils down
her
to.
emotional feelings.
you know
She's
what?
gonna choose.
You know what, Trishawn? Really, I expected that from Mr. Lounge. um,
She's gonna choose her emotional feelings and throw everything else out the window. Like I don't care. You
What what
know.
what what do we call that? Using emotional intelligence, right?
yeah,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say that.
Yes,
I'm
that's what she gonna
a,
do. She gonna hit all the gas and don't press no brakes. That's what she gonna do. So
no, I'm
you
working on
know,
myself.
you working on yourself. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing
God
wrong
ain't
with
done
that.
with you yet, huh? Work in progress, huh?
Mr. Lounge, you better say that. You better say that.
Oh Lord, like I would usually go down through there and be ready to press the live button, baby, and say what's on my mind and then some. But
Not the trigger, but you be waiting, huh? Oh yeah, it's that time.
oh yeah,
Click.
I was waiting to rebuttal. They ready. Come on now, I'm ready. I'm ready. To keep the people entertained. But not no more.
What's
But
crazy too strong is I don't look at none of that, and I'm not trying to like slight you or nothing. I don't look at that as like with the like
it's
I said.
entertainment. People be laughing like, what's
But
going
too
on
strong
now?
with
People
look
love the
with
drama.
people that I do not like. I ain't never did nothing to, and they just decided to hit they live and talk about how many kids I got. No problem. Let's have some fun. But when I like you, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not going. I'm not. No, that's not entertainment. That's not
Some
content. That's
people,
hurt.
some
That's
some people
trauma.
choose the entertainment, and some people don't care about your feelings. They just want to get out what they want to say. They
Facts.
don't care of how
Facts.
it's gonna affect you or whatever. Because I was going to say it's not entertainment. But do a live about a pickle and see how many people show up. They don't. They not gonna show up for that. They want to hear. They
Hmm.
don't care who you getting into it with. They don't care who it is. A friend, a aunt. Don't matter who it is. Your mama, your daddy, or whatever the case may be. Family members and all that. People don't care as long as they getting entertained. And do you think people, the same people that's being entertained about families beefing, do you think they will bring their family to the internet to beef with?
Nope.
The
Yes,
people that's being
yes,
entertained by
No,
it?
I'm gonna
yes,
keep it real. I would never.
yes.
No. I
I
would
would
never
never.
bring my family to the
No,
internet.
never.
Never.
Now, Mr.
I don't
Lounge,
see that
but
happen in
way
Never.
real
too
time.
strong.
I
Way
don't.
too strong. I'm gonna keep it real, Mr. Lounge. I can agree with you on that. That people who watch that, they probably will do it themselves or are already doing it. I will say that. I will
I'm
say
not
that.
bringing my family to the internet. My family is precious to me. And you don't want your family to be paid in that light, a bunch of chaos that going on.
That
We
part.
can't have no family reunion because it's dust flying everywhere. The
Exactly.
kids fighting, the aunties fighting, grandpappy and grandmammy
And
fighting,
another
everybody
thing
just
too.
fighting.
Another
Not
That's
thing
not
Medea
too.
entertainment.
fighting. Not Medea fighting.
Another
Golly.
thing too, y'all. When I was doing my little live about my therapy session, I didn't like it. I went back and I listened to it because I kind of went into some family stuff that was going on. And my first thought was somebody might look at this and think, oh, let me reach out to, her people because I know that there is beef. And it was like I gotta get up. I have to get up out this mindset of, people are gonna always attack me Don't get me wrong, my grandmother's been doxxed, okay? My husband been doxxed, all right? Kids, whatever, myself, whatever. But it's like when you're in this I guess you can say like a survival mode or defensive mode all the time. Sometimes when I end my lives and it's just a normal life, I get a little anxiety because I be thinking like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Cause such and such, then already did this, that, and the third. And that's uncomfortable. So too strong. Let me ask you this. When you was going through that, what you was going through, now you've been out here for years. It's only been a year for me.
Hmm.
Did that happen to you when you just had a really good live and no drama, and then you end the live and then you start overthinking because you don't know when something you might have said or did gonna be used against you?
Well, listen to this. I never came out here and told my family personal business, and I never had a great like I had music lives, but I never indulged in telling family business. That was never a subject for me because that's my private family business. You get what I'm saying? So I never use that for entertainment. Sometimes you wanna indulge in
Mm-hmm.
and share with people, but these are not these type of people when you have people that you are that don't like you. You get what I'm saying? Because what you do and say, they will turn it back around and use that same spoon that you fed them with, they'll feed it back to you. Exactly what you said. And they'll
Hmm.
use that for content. You get what I'm saying? So I wouldn't share family business. It's just something that I wouldn't do, you know?
Okay, I got you. I got you. I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I
Because
can
family
honestly say
business,
my
we
my
was
channel
schooled
a
as
little different.
younger,
My channel a little
like,
different because I am, well, I now want to be a lifestyle channel. But anyway, I've always been pretty like converse. Is it conversational? Hey, let's talk. What y'all think? Here's what happened. Whatever. Or sometimes I'll just be talking and people just be listening. Whatever. But I will say, even in this is the T sector, Mr. Lounge. We over here on the purple pill. But even the bigger content creators experience that. They have a little slip up, a mess up, and
Yeah, true.
it's on the T channels. You know what I mean? So I was asking that because it's like, shoot, honestly, I don't really know who else to ask that to. you know?
if I share something, it would be with people that I talk to behind the scenes. And you can't even overindulge with them because
Hmm.
they will take what you say. Because it's
Hmm.
mad day coming. You get what I'm saying? Mad Day, you don't even know what Mad Day is. But Mad Day is coming and these people will take your personal business and everybody ain't built the same. Some people can't hold water.
Girl, you
You
better
get what I'm
say
saying?
that.
They be ready to spill all your business out there, what they know about your whole family and all that. So you got to be careful when you even share with people that you so called are cool with behind the, and it's sad to be that way. You get what I'm saying? Because you
So,
will
so,
want to
so,
go
so,
ahead.
ladies, ladies, what would be the reason why you want to share your personal family business with people that you don't know?
I would like if it's been years, like 4 or 5 years, we've been in the game with each other. We didn't been through so much, and you done been through stuff with your family, and we didn't been through so much. Yes, you share with people behind the scenes, like me and Unspoken. We have shared personal stuff. We know personal stuff about each other.
Yep.
You get what
Hmm.
I'm saying?
Yep.
I never heard it on the YouTube streets. I would never come out here and tell any of her personal business. That's just not the way I'm built. You get what I'm saying? I would never, 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 ever, 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 never.
Come on, too
You
strong.
get what I'm
Dang,
saying?
I mean, God dang, that's a lot
Never,
of never, never,
ever.
No,
nevers.
no, no, Mr. Lounge. That needs to be emphasized because it has happened.
Yeah,
It
I would
matter of
never
fact,
do that.
it has happened to Unspoken. It has happened to me. It has happened to
Yeah.
Bam. It's happened to who is that? Anaya, Rashid. Like it has happened. People
No, I
have
would
their
never.
mad day and they hit that live and they be like, oh, remember when? Woo 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 out the bam,
No,
or
I
they'll
would
even
never
get
do
you
that.
subliminally. They'll know you
I
having
would.
problems with people on YouTube, and they will say something subliminally.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
people
not
are
I'm not like
crazy.
that. I'm loyal to the soil. Do you hear me? I'm loyal. And when I say I'm loyal for real. I don't care. I'm not coming out here telling nobody personal business. I'm not doing that. I'm not built like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't built like that. I wouldn't even do that in real life. You get what I'm saying? Tell somebody personal business that they didn't told me, or if I saw something or even heard something while we on the phone, I don't rock like that. I
So
don't I don't rock like that. Nobody don't never have to even ever worry about me repeating nothing that went on. It would never be a back behind the scenes conversation. I don't care if man, I'm coming to you. We gonna spit box over the phone, me and you, and it ain't gonna go no further. We not gonna push no live button. We ain't doing that. We ain't out here for no entertainment. You get what I'm saying? You meet some real good people over the internet. I'm not saying everybody else do, but sometimes you meet some good people over the internet that you ain't never gotta worry about telling their business or jumping off live on you or trying to start a beef with you, because they got some ill intent. I'm just that person. I'm her. I'm her. Amanda is she, and she is Amanda. I would never, ever, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to nobody that I ever, ever, ever had a back behind the scenes conversation with. I'm going to the grave with it.
So,
Period.
so, ladies, and everyone in the chat, I want to ask you this question. We mentioned about telling personal business, right? And pretty much what they said is that one content creator to another content creator or even subscribers, right? They end up developing a actual YouTube relationship with them, right? Where it become a friendship, and so they start sharing out, their personal life with them. Correct. So here's my question. Do y'all believe that there are certain signs that you should have had paid attention to that had showed you that person could have been trusted with your personal information?
I can answer that. Um, when somebody shows you, or basically tells you firsthand that they are capable of throwing rocks and hiding their hand, and other people don't know that about them, yeah, that's a red flag. When people, um, and I hate to say this, but sometimes, when a person is confiding in you about something, me personally, I don't judge. I don't. If you told, like, if I'm gonna just hold my tongue real quick because I don't want nobody to think I'm coming for them. Um, if you tell me something, if you tell me something that's really off the wall about you, I'm gonna be like, yo, for real? You know what I'm saying? But if I see you being shady as hell all the time, okay, and I can't decipher whether or not you talking about me or the next person, I'm gonna take that as a red flag that you're not very trustworthy, because although you're not shading me, you still shading somebody. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I hate to say it like that because in the T sector, shade is thrown all the time on the wall, community walls, subliminally, all the time. But I'm gonna just say this: certain things that if you share it with me that you got something going on in your personal life, I'm not gonna shade you with that. I might shade your looks or something. But sometimes people like to hit you where they know it hurt. Oh, I know Vaughn got marital problems, so I'm gonna go live and be like, y'all, let's talk about divorce rate. Let's talk about,
Yeah, I'm not finna go with you.
nah, let's talk about, niggas sleeping on the couch. Like, it'll be like, damn, why they coming for me? But you really never know. You take a chance. And sometimes the chance be fucking off. That's it.
All right, so
Yeah.
ladies, I want to reveal the truth about this. All right, because once again, this is the reason why I asked this question. Too strong drop off. I let it come up in a minute. It should come back. But the reason why I asked this question is because I believe that every animal is eventually going to show their fangs to you. What I mean by that? I mean that there are certain signs that you should automatically know what's happening right then and there. You know, say that you should pay attention to. One of the biggest signs that you should pay attention to is that if that person is already willing to put up somebody else personal information, then you're pretty sure that they're gonna do the same thing to you. And it's just only a matter of time when they do that. I also talk about on this channel all the time about vetting people. I preferably talk about it in relationships, but relationship could also be with friendships as well too. I believe that you also should vet out your friends too, or your alleged friends as well too. Vet them out as well too. If they say that they're your true friends, they're your true friends will hold you accountable for your behavior. Your true friends will want to see you to the best version of yourself, and your true friends want to do stuff to you that they do to other people. You know what I'm saying? But if they do that to other people, best believe they're going to do it to you. What y'all think?
So what you
Wait, I
saying
was gonna
is,
say, can you
can,
repeat
can,
that?
can, can, can I say this? So you saying vetting them? So you saying basically tell somebody something to see if you hear it again?
No, I'm telling you to pay attention to their actions, because actions speak louder than words. Like, but we're keeping it on YouTube, right? So let's use me for example again. Let's say that me, Urban, I'm already doing a live talking about Vance. I used to have a relationship with Vance, right? And all of a sudden really fell off and we're beefing now, right? So Vance that told me certain things about her family, right? And she trusted me with that. And all of a sudden I struck up a live and I'll start talking about that. As she eloquently said, I'll talk about divorce rate, doing this indirect conversation, right? But I'm literally out talking about her, right? So that should let you know right off the bat that if you're friends with me, right? If I'm doing that to Vaughn, so we're no longer cool or friends, best believe I'm gonna do the same thing to you.
Oh
And that's what I'm
yeah,
talking about vetting.
Yeah, big facts.
yeah. I agree. I agree exactly what you're saying. I agree.
So that's why I believe in a lot of these situations that's what happened is that we we end up be too loosely become friends with people on YouTube without properly vetting them out, testing them to see where they at. You know what I'm saying? To literally see where their mind is at. Sometimes we see the truth, but we don't accept the truth because once again we have this hermit
Mm,
behavior
mm, mm,
that
mm,
we always want to be accepted. You know what I'm saying?
mm, mm,
And
mm,
so we
mm,
just let it
mm.
ride, thinking that they're not going to do this to me. It's the same thing about being in relationships. You know what I'm saying? Where you know good aware that you're dealing with a narcissistic man or a woman, but you thinking that maybe they're going to be different towards me. No, if they're doing it, then best believe they're doing it now unless they done change. But if they haven't changed, you send the signs they haven't changed, they're going to do it to you.
Mm, 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 mm. No comment.
Yeah, I was gonna say I ain't got nothing to
Baffling,
say.
huh?
No comment. I plead the
Child,
field.
child.
Baffling, huh?
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Wow.
So
Wow.
that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of this stuff it starts off with the relationship. That's why I noticed that at one point in time you had a relationship with these said ops, right? But then you're
Hmm.
not having a falling out with them, right? And now they're your ops, and now they dishing out all this information that you confide in them for content. But all of this could have been avoided.
That
Accountability,
happened to me
accountability,
though.
right? All of that could have been
That
avoided if you
happened to
vetted
me.
them out.
That happened to me. That happened to me. Like this person knew my information, and she came to the internet and tried to but I didn't even know these people. And she was the one that was talking about them, not me. And everything she said, she blamed it on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the van lady, y'all. She blamed it on me. I'm talking about this woman told a bold faced lie. This woman was supposed to be a Christian woman and all that, and she told a bold faced lie. Like she told a bold faced lie on me, and she got me into a beef. with other people with her lying, and I exposed the truth about her. But not knowing the whole time this woman had been talking behind my back the whole entire time. So someone sees a discord about me, and then me and these people start getting into it. Witchcraft.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Witchcraft. I'm telling you,
I
and
agree.
people would do that. People will rather see you destroyed than you being moving on and being your best self or the best
Mhm.
version of you. You get what I'm saying?
And
People
you know
will
what?
stay claiming on you and don't want to see you doing good. Like, give me
Yeah.
my space. Men stalk, but women stalk too. Women stalk too. They will go out
Facts.
their
Yep.
way to destroy you. I mean, to make people see you in the light, or they'll lie, or they'll pick, they'll antagonize, and then want to play victim, like somebody have done something to them. I done been
Mm-hmm.
through that. I have
Yep.
been through that, and then everybody looking, they never look at the agitator, but you look at the response I gave because you didn't agitated me so much. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And me and you know what's going on, but the people don't know what's going on. And then when I flip out, you want to cry and play victim.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yep.
don't play victim.
Yep.
Don't play victim. You knew exactly what you was doing. You wasn't
Mhm.
minding the business that paid you. You was out here trying to tell my business like you was trying to expose me, and I didn't flip the lid on you.
You
You
better
get what
say
I'm
that too,
saying?
strong. You
I didn't
better
Mm-hmm.
flip
say
the
that.
lid
Facts.
on you, but you don't have a right to bother me when I say I want to be left alone and I don't want to be bothered. You should respect what I say.
Can we say
You
that
should
again?
respect.
When someone
Mm-hmm.
says they want to be left alone and don't want to
Yeah,
be bothered, that should be respected.
yeah. It
Cause
should be respected. And
I,
I'm
I,
I'm I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Some of the times these women they so petty and catty. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
So
Yep. Yep.
and
Yeah,
then
I
they
agree.
want to throw a rock and hide they throw a rock and hide their hand like
Hide
they
the
ain't
heck
did
out their
nothing.
hand.
And be like, what did I do? Poby, Poby, she wants to be mean to me and all that. But what have you did for me to react this way? What have you did to me to make me act this way?
Yeah.
But you're not
Facts.
Another
saying that
thing,
you did.
and another thing too, what YouTube when YouTube beefs, okay, there be a whole lot of we said, well, you said throwing rocks and hiding your hand, be a whole lot of psychological and emotional abuse, people doing underhanded things, portraying it like, and then when you flip the hell out, you the bad guy, you know
When you snatch the bag off.
yeah, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
When you let it all out and be like, look, okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, I don't like it. I want it to stop. And then, this that the person is like, well, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Okay, well, you keep doing what you want to do. And then when shit get real, don't cry and play victim.
But you
Mm-hmm.
know what? Sometimes people would do something to you and they would play crazy like you crazy. I don't know what.
Girl will try to make it seem like you out to get them and all types of other shit.
I just
And the
I
whole
can't
time they
go for
out to
that.
get you.
Right.
Hey, hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, ladies, hey, ladies. I got somebody coming up right now. I'm going to drop y'all real quick. Y'all stay in the green room. I'll bring y'all back up shortly. Okay.
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 Go ahead. Salute. Welcome. Welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Salute. Salute. Well, what you got in the conversation?
I was only watching for a little bit, but I'm always down to talk. Saw the title, and it was, I mean, I'm probably a little late. We started a little while ago, but stopped watching and participating in childish toxic beefs.
Mm-hmm.
Piqued my interest. I agree. However, I don't know how you would define that.
Oh, go ahead. Define it.
Well, when I think, yeah, I guess it's in the in the wording. Beefing with people, I guess, over the internet. I mean, I guess it would depend on what it is. I think different people would give a different definition to like what could be. If I, let's say I make a video criticizing someone and then they get real mad and they make a video criticizing my criticism, and then I make a video criticizing their criticism of my criticism, and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sometimes people cross the line, especially with like open panels and stuff like that, people interacting, yada yada. But yeah, it can get weird. I mean, there's levels. I caught myself in the middle of, not in the middle, but I was observing and like I poked the bear a little bit, and it was really tiring and annoying, and it's just kind of weird. You would think that people who are, I guess, exposing or sharing opinions and stuff on the internet would have tougher skin, but it really does take someone with patience and who isn't easily offended to, I guess, engage with strangers online.
Mm-hmm. And so, by you talking, you are a content creator, correct?
I mean, yeah, obviously I have a YouTube channel. Like I make videos from time to time. My channel's dying, but it's a hobby. It's fun.
Okay. What's your niche?
I don't really have a niche. I guess I would say commentary. I just make videos or do live streams about things I think are interesting. Most of the content I've made is open, like a lot of it's unlisted. But lately I've been doing just, I guess, essays of sorts. I'm working on like 3 or 4 different things, but like I really like take my time. Like I have 2 jobs. You know, I'm married. I got a kid. Like.
Mm-hmm.
But I do enjoy in my leisure, you know, going on YouTube, hitting to see who's live, seeing who's talking, and yeah, talking with strangers. I like that. It's easier to talk to people you don't know than people you do know. Like I'd rather talk to a stranger than someone I know. You ever walk down the street and see a guy you know, and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta talk to him.
To be honest with you, I don't talk to strangers unless they engage me.
Ah, well, I can dig it. A lot of people are like that.
Yeah. I mean, I find it interesting that you're like that. So why do you feel like that you need to engage everybody, especially a stranger?
Well, maybe not everybody, but like and hearing different opinions from mine, or maybe even finding common ground, or like similar opinions, you know, vibing. Like it's again, it really does depends on the subject. I mean, like I hop on a lot of panels, you know, from time to time, some regularly. I've held some. And yeah, it's always fun. And again, it depends on what the subject is, because you're always going to get different opinions. And there's so many different like places. Like I've been to some dark places. I've been to some fun ones. Yeah, it's just always really, really interesting. I love talking. If you couldn't tell.
Oh yeah. I could tell, but I also find it interesting that you said earlier that you have your videos unlisted, but you said that you enjoy having conversations with strangers. So why do you have your videos unlisted like that, or why do you don't go live on your channel?
Oh, for different reasons. There's a few lives still up on my channel. Most of them are unlisted just because I would say they're just not entertaining. They don't have a lot of rewatchable ability. But certain for different reasons. One, I was thinking about doing different things. Like pretty much, I went through like different arcs, different things that caught my attention. So it was like up and down, fluctuating. Certain things, I changed my opinion on. So I'm like, okay, it's not really fair. Like, it depends. Like I think there's maybe like 1 or 2 videos where like I don't feel exactly the same way that I got my message across, but I just thought it was a good video and I just left it.
So what was the topic of the videos?
Oh, like the videos that I do?
Yeah, the ones that you have unlisted.
Actually, let me pull up my studio. Let me see. I could probably give some real-time examples.
Hold on. Why you gotta pull up your studios? You should know the topics of the videos you have unlisted, right? I mean,
Oh,
I
because
could tell
they
you,
vary.
yeah, because I could tell you straight up different videos that I have
They,
unlisted.
they
I
vary.
know exactly what I talked about on there. So that's why I'm asking you, what did you talk about on there where you think it wasn't as interesting?
It depends. Like certain ones were very topical, like certain things that happen. Okay, here we go. Here are all my videos. Let me go to like all the way to the last page. The oldest video I have, because there's some videos that I did, like the very first video I posted on my channel. I'm so mad I deleted it. I don't have it anymore. But the oldest one I have on here is a video essay about Dr. John Money. Honestly, the audio and
Who
quality is bad.
who is that?
He is the man who pretty much coined like modern gender studies, quote, as we know it. He's the guy that came up with like a lot of the terms, and he conducted some really, I would say, heinous experiments to prove certain theories on
Like
children.
what? Like what?
Mainly, it was I think they were the Rayner twins. They were some twins that were born, and during a circumcision, one of the twins, basically, they burned off his genitals, and he was trying to prove that if a male child was raised as a female, quote unquote, that the child would accept that identity. So the parents agreed to basically, in a way, transition the kid, and like they raised the son that had that accident as an infant as their daughter, and they would regularly meet. They would regularly meet with the doctor, and he would do very weird things, take pictures of them naked, ask them to pose in certain ways. Like there were all kinds of very weird things. They eventually got older, and basically the one twin that was being raised as a female seemed to drift more towards things that young boys usually do, and there was a lot of confusion. And then eventually the parents came out and pretty much told the kid what went down. Eventually the kid I guess re-transitioned, as it were, but it didn't end very well. Dr. John Money, like his research and everything, even though like he claimed that like, oh, his theories were proven correct, everyone who looked over the data said that no, he was a hack, he was an abuser, made a lot of he was an apologist for sexual relationships between children and adults. And the twins eventually grew up. One died of an overdose. The other one shot himself with a sawed-off shotgun in his car in a parking lot.
So this happened to them when they was older, or while they were still young?
Yeah, when they were older, they eventually they went into adulthood. You can look it up. I think it is the Rayner twins. That was their name.
So why you didn't unprivate this video? Why you left this on? This sound pretty interesting.
Oh, I mean, it's interesting, and like, I mean, I could redo it. I just think, like, as far as entertainment and rewatchable ability and like quality, it's just not that good.
So are you good with your audio quality and edited to make it better?
I mean, yeah, what I do now for videos, like if you look at my, let me go back. Let me filter it out again. Actually, let me just pull up a different tab. But like on my main channel, like the videos that I have like public now, at least maybe I would say like my last 3 or 4 videos. Yeah, they're a little higher quality. Most of the time now, I haven't really been showing my face. It's just like audio. Like I have a visual or an avatar.
So what are you doing voice acting, or you just use a StreamYard?
Oh, I mean, I use StreamYard when I go live, but like as far as making like the video essays and stuff that I have like up, they're just like previously recorded. There's 2 or 3 videos that are clipped from a live stream on StreamYard, like that I have public on my channel now.
Okay. How often you go live?
Every Winter Olympics nowadays.
There was
a time where I was
What
doing
the,
it, like,
so you go live. So you go live every 2 to 4 years.
yeah, like if
possibly?
you go to my channel, you can look at my analytics and shit. Like my channel's dying. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, cause like I'm monetized and everything technically, but like I make dick. Like I don't like, yeah, like if you look at my views, like my last video I uploaded 2 weeks ago has 22 views. I mean, it's kind of critiquing an ad Kamala Harris was in, but I just thought the ad was funny and bullshit. It wasn't necessarily about her or anything, and that was 2 weeks ago. So a lot of developments with her in the past 2 weeks. But and then
it's a lot of content.
The video before that was about why I think Toy Story 4 sucks. like my shit's all over the place. I'm looking at my public ones now. The video before that was about Aladdin, like the Disney movie. Video before that was about Casper from '95, and that was 9 months ago. Then from that one video from a year ago, which is an essay I did about Donald Trump and like Trump derangement syndrome, which I'm working on a part 2 to that video, kind of, because a lot of things have developed since that. Video before that was about how I think the Little Mermaid remake was stupid. It goes, yeah, like my stuff's all over the place. I mean, I'm a movie guy.
Yep.
But like
yeah,
my video with the
I can hear
most
it.
views, my video with the most views was a reaction I did to the Showtime docu-series trailer. Everything's gonna be all white.
So to me, it sounds like your niche is closely to doing things that you're very interested in, which is nothing wrong with it. Just like I telling everybody right now is that you just have to stay consistent in what you're doing. You know, the audio and the video quality. To be really honest with you, that shouldn't be a huge issue at the moment since you're still trying to develop yourself. So I say. Go ahead. All the videos you got unlisted, list them where people can watch them, regardless if you get like 1 view, 5 views, 10 views, whatever views, and it's going to show progression. Because I got
I guess
videos
it does
on
help
my
the
channel.
numbers.
But now listen, I got videos on my channel that I started off doing a long time ago stuff, and the audio was horrible, but I stay consistent on what I'm doing, you know, and eventually I start working on the audio, but I start working on myself first. Then I start working on the audio after that, you know, so that's advice I could give you.
What's like not too long ago, my brother was like telling me, he was like, your YouTube channel is technically another stream of income. He's like, I know it's dead right now, but like, like it's you get this. There is plenty of money to make on this platform. If you work on it, and I'm just gonna be honest, I just don't work on it. A piece of that is laziness. Another piece of it is like I have 2 jobs. I'm married. I have a kid.
Understandable.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on, but I really do like I said, I love panel hopping. I love making videos. So I like doing it. It's cool that like technically I can make money off of it. And yeah, I would love full time just sit around and just fucking talk like that. Easy. But
yeah, all
time,
of us,
like I said,
all of us would love that.
Sorry.
Oh no, you good. You good. Go ahead.
But yeah, like I'm technically working on like 3 different videos right now, and like I look at it like I'm taking my time. Sadly, the topics of them are semi current, so like things keep developing. Like I said, I'm working on a Trump video, and there's just so much shit.
So I'm curious to want to know what you're going to talk about Trump.
Well, I guess my thesis overall for the essay is, quote, "It's not fun anymore," which I already made the thumbnail, which that's a quote I put. Like, it's not fun anymore. Like just it's getting so weird right now politically. Like it's annoying. It's not fun. It's testy to talk about. even though like I personally like I don't give a shit. I went through this in 2020. I had a lot of people like stop talking to me and stuff just for like saying certain things or like asking a question, and everything's just really divisive right now, and it's weird. And I think like with again, it's all over the place. But my thesis is just like it's not fun anymore. Before the video I did about Trump before was about like Trump derangement syndrome and how like people are like, oh, he's the devil and blah 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 blah, and he's the worst thing ever. And I was like, oh no, don't get me wrong, he's a piece of shit, but like I don't think it's as serious as like some people are saying. That was a year ago. Now I still feel the same way about him as an individual now, and like I am going to mention that in the essay, but like I think because like at least again, there's so many developments in the past 2 weeks. Because like before, I was like, okay, I think he's definitely going to win the presidency, whether or not like I like that or not. But I'm kind of in the camp right now, personally. Please don't burn me at the stake. Right now, whoever gets picked, it will be bad. It'll be bad for different reasons, though. I think Trump. I'm not gonna lie, like on paper, like the stuff, like if you actually look and pay attention and like don't like just watch like the news, and that goes for Fox too. So like Fox, CNN, MSNBC. Honestly, sadly, if you want to get real news, you got to go on YouTube. And get this, even when you go on YouTube to get real news from like independent news outlets or like independent journalists and people that cover this stuff, you still have to like, I would recommend look at it from every single bias point. So like people that hate Trump or, or are people that are maybe more right wing, which the definition of that's weird now, but watch their shit. The people that are more left wing, whatever that means, watch their shit, and then you'll have a better idea. You can come to conclusions on your own based off of like your personal preferences and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, have you watched any one of my lives? Because I've been talking about a lot of political stuff lately. I did videos talking about Trump. I'm on here, I did. Yeah, check it out. I did videos talking about Trump. I did videos talking about Kamala Harris. Also, let me ask you this question. Could you tell me every president that's running potential candidate that's running for presidency right now?
Shit, I'm a layman, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna act like again, I'm paying attention, but like I'm not like paying attention. Like I don't know. I know the big dogs. Like that.
Yeah, that's the big two. And the sad part about it is that the sad part about it is that a lot of people only focus on Trump and they focus on Trump and they focus on Kamala Harris, but there are at least about 3 other candidates that's running right now that's running independent. So I actually talked about that too.
They don't matter. Like it sucks. Like get this, some of them may be fine people and they may be, pretty qualified maybe for the job, but like no one cares. I'm not saying I agree with that, but like that's just the facts that matter. It's about the big two. And again, like I heard today that the Dems were like, oh, Kamala, that's who we're picking. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little shocked. I was like, what the fuck? Like I thought at least, because I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty sure she was gonna be who they were gonna prop up just from like the news from the past like 2-3 weeks. But I thought they were at least gonna wait until the fucking convention, dude.
So which one? Talking about the Democratic convention?
Yeah.
Or the Republicans?
No, the they had theirs already. Like I was talking about the Democratic convention. I thought Kamala was definitely going to be like who was going to be on the bid, but like I thought they would at least wait. And like it is shady. It's like, wait, so like you guys didn't vote? Like it's oddly hypocritical because it's like, okay, so this is your whole campaign so far, as far as like, yeah, we could say Biden's campaign, but like, come on, who are we kidding? So the Democratic campaign so far has been like, oh, this is the most important election ever. Our democracy's at stake. And then they do something very undemocratic. And I get it. They think the ends justify the means, but like, you got to be really like with this shit, like everyone's watching you. And get this goes for the Republicans too. That's why this whole thing is retarded. Everyone's doing like the worst possible fucking thing for their side. And it's really, really, the memes are glorious. Like that's good. It's good for content if that's what you're doing. But like, it's very disheartening and blackpilling.
Yeah, I understand. But hey, I appreciate you coming up having this conversation with me. Make sure you sub up to the channel. Show up, you sub up, you come again. We have a conversation some more. All right?
You
How did
kicking
that
me
sound?
off?
Yeah, I got to. I got to get back to my content now. So
Oh, hey, you know what? Cool. If that okay, that's how it works. I was saying I was interested to hear what the ladies were talking about. I thought I could get in on that, but all right, I can dig it. This was still fun.
I appreciate you a whole lot, bro.
No problem, man. Enjoy.
All right. Once again, everybody, appreciate you tuning into the stream. Appreciate it a whole lot. And I want the gentleman to come on here because I know that he wanted to just have a conversation, and that's pretty much what we do as content creators. Allow them to have a conversation. You don't necessarily have to demean people or make them feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I did what I did.
You should have let him stay up here because I wanted to have a conversation about Trump.
No, we're not doing this tonight. No. We had a whole political conversation the other night.
I don't hate Trump. I don't hate him.
I know we're not having a political conversation tonight. We're talking about something totally different.
Because this conversation was getting good, baby. I thought you was gonna let me on the panel with him. Where is Vons?
Yeah, we could come back on if he want to come back and we have this political conversation again. I'll do it live and we'll have the conversation for real. But yeah. I want to get back to our talking point. But hey, I appreciate you pulling up. I really do. As you can see, I'm not that type of content creator where I automatically think somebody is a troll and you're trying to troll my channel. I believe in allow everybody to have a voice to speak. You know what I'm saying? So long as you be respectable. So I believe he was being respectable. It's all good. So pull up again, especially when we have this political conversation, because I think this is going to be pretty interesting. So yeah. All right. So where we stopped at?
I don't even know. I was too busy into the conversation he was having. I was too busy in the conversation he was having.
Mm-hmm.
He said, Vaughn said, drop the link.
He was having a good conversation.
Vaughn said, drop the link.
But yeah, he was having a pretty good conversation. I salute to him, and salute to his channel. And I'm hoping that this channel grow and everything the way they need to grow. You know, so
yeah, it is what it is. Baby, I forgot where we was. We was talking about the subscribers, or no, we was talking about like when we want people to leave us alone, we should be able to be left alone. Yeah, that's what we was talking about. I think that was the last. But you had something to say, then you dropped us.
Yeah, I did. I forgot what it was to be honest with you now.
Right.
I kind of got derailed a little bit.
Samara, don't you ever come and interrupt our conversation.
I mean, he's here right now in the green room. If y'all want to have a conversation, by all means, as long as it's respectable, so by all means, you can have the conversation.
I mean, like, 2-on-2 Vons, and then, we all can have a conversation. He wanted to get in on the conversation, so it is what it is. I don't have no problem with him. Yeah. So
thank you for your. Oh my goodness!
Your mic was super loud, bro. You got to turn it down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
What kind of mic you using?
I don't know, dude. My brother gave me this. He gave me an interface. My brother does music. We used to make music in high school together, and yeah.
Are you using a cloud lifter? Because that's what it sounds like.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. It says Audio Technica. I don't know. He probably got off Amazon. I don't know.
The Technica, that's the DJ and stuff.
I mean, yeah, like it's a mic that like people who like record use, and like this is what I use when I make videos.
Yeah, it sounds loud though. He turned
it down though. He turned it down. It's better. So yeah, go ahead. Conversation. I want to say
is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Started
That's
out
good.
perfect. You was asking the questions and we was responding.
Y'all gotta get
Yeah,
me back
ask
on
any
topic
question.
now.
Vons.
We were talking about
I'm
Israel.
here.
That's a joke.
Lord, we're not gonna talk about Israel right now. That's
Yeah, that was a joke. That was a joke. I was joking.
So we was talking
Not
about,
today.
what about personal space? What?
Personal space is
um
important.
but we could revisit that, talking about personal space. Now I
Oh, I have a question since we're talking about personal, So, what do y'all think is violating someone's privacy on the internet? What do y'all think is a good definition of that? Like, do you think that posting somebody's text messages or email, and even though other people don't know that that's your text message or email, but you know it's yours and the person who did it know it's yours, do y'all think that's a violation of privacy?
I
Like
think it is.
so like someone screenshotted a text thread, but they didn't disclose the identity of the person they were talking to.
Yes.
I don't think
Yeah,
there's anything
that.
wrong with that. I mean, it's drawing and like it sucks, but like you can only be but so mad because they could have posted it and revealed your identity.
So
You feel
you're
me? Like it
so
still
you're
sucks,
saying
but
it's not as bad as it can be perceived.
not even perceived. I would even argue like just like logistic. Like it's not as bad because they want to get across whatever was being talked about. If they wanted to cause harm towards like you or like whoever the individual is in the screenshotted messages, they would have exposed the identity, no problem. And that's definitely happened plenty of times.
Okay. What if you told the person to leave you alone or stay away from you, and they still do things like that? Then what?
Now, if they do that, like now, are they doing only that, or are they also bothering you personally?
No, they're not bothering me personally. They're just, I guess you can say, just posting things that they know would get a reaction out of me.
Now, do the people is the majority of the people who have seen the things that this person posted, hypothetically about you, would they put two and two together and be like, oh, he's talking about her?
I'm gonna say yes, or you know what? No, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and say no.
Then yeah, get this. So you definitely are entitled to be upset about it. It definitely sucks. That's like gay as shit. I don't mean that it's like homosexual. I mean like just lame. So like yeah, that's lame as shit. But yeah, you can only be so mad because they easily could have just like if they really wanted to like fuck with you, they would have just posted you and tagged you. So you just gotta eat it.
Okay,
I
I know.
disagree
No, I
with
see.
you.
I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying.
But when somebody secretly antagonize you and you know they are coming after you, you get what I'm
Now
saying?
that's why I asked like, oh, is it
And it
something
doesn't
else
have to
as
be
well?
necessarily that. It doesn't have to necessarily be that anybody else know what's going on. You know. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if anybody else know. You know.
Now, okay, so
You,
yeah, so that is a point. You can hit that
yeah.
person up personally and be like, "Yo, like fuck you, dude, take that down." But get this, that may not get you anywhere. You feel me? So like,
Right.
yeah,
Right.
that's why I say like you something like that. You got to eat it because again, if they really wanted to like fuck with you, get this, they may be doing it because like hiding the identity may be just to fuck with you personally, right?
Right.
Obviously,
Right.
because you know it.
Right.
So you gotta kill them with kindness. You gotta ignore that shit. Like fuck them. Because get this, they were too pussy to tag you in the thing. So like yeah, again, it sucks. I wouldn't say like, oh, that's cool, like 100%. But like,
have you
if
ever
your
been in
identity
the
is
internet beef?
Wait, what? I didn't hear
like
that.
I asked him, have he ever been in an internet beef?
That's a good
where someone was
question.
attacking me personally,
Yes.
No, and I go out of my way actually to try to make sure. Like I get this: if someone did anything, they would say would not bother me that much. So like it wouldn't amount to anything. And depending on the person and the situation, I might engage. I might make some content about it. Like I'm fuck with it a little bit, but like it's definitely the type of thing where I could see me unlisting the video just because it's not like rewatchable. Like I don't care because it's on the internet. Like that's what I was saying earlier. Like you gotta be built a certain way. Even if you're on some regular degular, you could have like fucking 500 subs, but like your 500 subs engage and like it's popping over there with your 500 people, and like especially if you're doing open panels, people schmucks like me are surfing around looking to see like who's talking and seeing what. Like it could get like pretty serious, especially if you're a regular. Most people on that type time like hopping YouTube, these YouTube streets, they're regular people, they're doing shit, and like they do this in their leisure, on the weekend, with a glass of wine, and like that's cool. But like, yeah, you can only be but so mad. Again, the identity wasn't revealed, so like that means it's only meant to fuck with you. If you don't let it fuck with you, they pussy, and they're still pussy because it's like, yo, tag me, stop being a bitch.
No, don't tag me. Leave me alone.
No. Yeah, don't. I'm saying like, yo, like clearly,
Don't
like someone that would do that.
Leave me alone. Respect
don't
my
tag me.
space.
Leave me alone for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
leave
but
me alone.
someone that blocks out like the identity, right? They're trying to mess with you personally. So it's like, oh, so like this has as much power as I let it have. All right, pussy.
See,
Like no
you
one knows it
really
was
don't
me.
know.
You
You
look
don't
stupid.
know what kind of sector you have really drawn it. So I don't expect you to know. Like really the magnitude of what can go on.
Give me an example of something
On
crazy.
the internet, like I don't believe Urban belongs like the channel holder. I don't believe he belongs to a certain sector. He's just him. You get what I'm
No,
saying?
I don't belong to no sector.
Yeah,
That's
that's
right. He's just
believe it or not,
him.
that's
He's
most
a
But
part of
people.
the purple pill community. Red
yeah,
pill, I mean. Yeah.
I'm a
He's
purple
still
pill content. Yeah, I'm a purple pill content creator, but I'm not part of their sector.
Oh, wait.
right.
Purple pill. I've heard of purple pill before. Is purple pill like kind of like in between base? I would argue it's the realistic fucking view of like the shit. It's like, yo, there's some shit to what that pill's saying, and I don't agree with the other pill, but like, you guys are fucking crazy.
To sum it up, yes, to sum it up, that is exactly how the way purple pill content creators are.
I had a manosphere red pill arc even on my channel.
Oh yeah,
That's I think a lot of that content's unlisted. Actually, I still have that tab up. Let me look.
Look,
But
I think you and him, Urban and you, will relate a lot because I just went to your channel and I seen you got something on there like toxic masculinity on your channel.
wait,
So
let
do
me
you deal
see.
with that?
Toxic mass. Oh, wait, let me go and look and see what you're talking about real quick. It's sad. I should know, but like I don't. I've made a lot of things. A lot of my content, like most of the stuff that I made, I would argue isn't like viewable. Toxic masculinity. Okay, let's see. Is it in videos or live?
I
Or
don't
just
think
in the
so. I
main
think
feed?
it's a video. I think so. I'm not for sure.
Okay,
I
let's
went to
see.
the
I'm
channel. I
guessing
went
I'm
there.
gonna assume you're just looking at the thumbnails.
But listen, I was looking like you don't know what sector me and Vons come from. Like we're part of the T sector where like your family could be docs. They'll find out who your wife is, where your child was born.
There are
I'm
some
talking
people with
about
too much spare time, yes, and they can find out that stuff depending on like. And honestly, some people like they're not doing it to actually cause you like literal harm, but like they'll do certain things to like provoke you, get you scared, spook you, just because some men just want to watch the world burn. And in all honesty, from my experience, like on YouTube, panel hopping, making videos, talking to like all kinds of different people, most cases where it's quote doxing, nothing really harmful or effective will come from it. Some people really just like, they just have too much spare time on their hands and they pay a bunch of subscriptions for public records, and they're just weird. That doesn't mean like be foolish and like just expose every single thing about yourself on the internet. Like there's a way to do it. Like me, for instance, like there's nothing really, like my Instagram is posted. Even my name, like if you like, even on my channel, like I used to have like my tag was like, oh, like, hey, what's up? I'm Spro, but you can call me Shannon. Like, so like my name is out there. Like people know I'm married. They know what city I'm in. However, again, you got to be smart with the shit you share. And at the same time, are you giving people reasons to fuck with you? Now, people are crazy all the time, like even hopping on panels and like saying certain things. And especially when you're hopping on a panel and you're on YouTube, it takes nothing to just click on the avatar and go to their profile. And not everyone has like a channel like mine or whatever, where I'm saying a bunch of shit and personal opinions. But either way, again, if you're gonna go on the internet and share opinions or share anything, it comes with something. With great power comes great responsibility. So like if you're gonna do that, you got to be ready for anything that comes. So you can't be but so shocked. It doesn't take away the severity of like certain things that happen or like people fucking with you, but like, you know what I mean?
Hey, I wonder why I get Lino in on this conversation. Lino, what's up with it?
What's up, man?
Hey,
How
Lionel.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Lionel.
Fine.
Living the
I
dream.
wanted to offer a different perspective of the spectrum because I am a book writer and I've been doing it since 2010. And for that amount of time, I have gotten death threats. I have gotten, I mean, if y'all look me up, you're going to find me across at least 30 different forums where people are pissed at me, dogging me, threatening me, wishing death, wishing the worst things you can think of to my family. And this is well over a decade of absorbing this stuff.
Wow.
But I'm still writing, still putting stuff out. But this is well over a decade of putting this stuff out. When I listen to these panels and whatnot, I don't really look at it as too serious, although I do think y'all should take it seriously. And it's more so of a comparison because it's like I'm literally getting attacked every week. But this has been going on for well over a decade, mainly because people don't agree with certain things I write or how it's presented. So I agree with him that you do have to have a spine to basically be a content creator. And you have to expect, well, the worst or anything.
Okay. Have
Yep.
you ever?
You're right, fantasy.
Well,
Go ahead, too strong.
Okay. Have you ever, Lionel? Have you formed relationships like with people, like people that you just, come to the internet and y'all have formed relationships for people to hate you like that? Like, have you formed relationships with these people?
not really. No.
Can I ask you another question? What are you writing for people to hate you?
I write in the chat. I write about speculative fiction. It encompasses horror, fantasy, sci-fi. I write about black characters being at the highest conceptualization, designed and operating on metrics that surpasses realms of pataphysics, basically ineffable concepts. So, and it doesn't exactly get the best positive feedback sometimes.
I'm looking at your stuff now on Amazon.
Dang, you found that fast.
There was
Proceed.
he said he was an Arthur, and he was like, he's like, I'm in the public space. All I did was Google his name.
It's not a. You know what? I'm a little traumatized. Okay.
Yeah, I can see. Like, I mean, wow. I mean, you have a You've written more books than I have, so.
Do
That's
you
why I asked
respond
before. I
to
was
the
like,
beef?
"You write fantasy? That's cool. I like fantasy. I'm a movie guy."
So do you respond to the beef, Lionel, or you just keep it moving?
I respond to some
You gotta
people.
pick,
I mean,
you
I'm
gotta pick
out
and
there.
choose.
I'm not going to sit there and be quiet. I mean, people do have legitimate questions, but
Mhm.
sometimes those questions can get met with animosity.
Right, right.
What's the craziest criticism you've gotten so far?
I have made someone so upset that they now hate the English language. I've taken away their
Why?
love
Why?
for
Why?
literature.
What were their reasons? Like,
Basically, they don't like
Why
the
were they so
creativity
upset?
I explored, essentially.
No, like specific. Like, there was something. Obviously, was it the content? Was it the quality? Like, what were their
Oh, they would
criticisms?
say it was all of that, actually.
So, can you give me an example?
They don't, I'd have to pull up the actual message. I mean,
You
it's
can't
on
think of
Reddit.
one off the top of your head.
It's on Reddit, but this one, I do remember it mainly because he was definitely, I mean, he was angry. He gave me a whole essay on how much he hated me and how I have destroyed his love for the English language because I'm creating new concepts and creating characters that defied human understanding, and he was not a fan of this.
How do your characters like? What were his specific criticisms of how your characters defy human understanding?
He doesn't like particular concepts like meta-omnipotence or things like meta-logic and how they absolutely exceed boundless quantities of linguistic philosophies that you could pretty much create on the top of your head. He was
I'm
not.
unfamiliar with those terms. Could you define them, please?
Yes. Well, metalogic is a real term. It's basically bordering what you conceive as logic. We take a step beyond that. So once again, you're operating in the world realm of fantasy at this point. Meta omnipotence operates on the realm of the ontological concept of having all power or all authority, and you're taking a step beyond that.
Define that. What is having all power?
Basically, a character. The best way I'm going to do this is a character that is totality. Nothing is impossibility.
Well, that I'm not gonna lie. Just from hearing that, like, I'm sure there's more layers to it, but that does sound uninteresting for a story. Is that the main character? Yeah,
No,
honestly,
not
any
the main.
character that.
Oh, not the main character.
So
But
why is that considered
characters.
uninteresting? Hold on. Why is that considered uninteresting to you?
Well, he had just said that that wasn't what he meant, or that wasn't the correct definition. But like from how I heard it, it sounded like a character that can do anything.
No,
And,
that's
and so
exactly what it is.
yeah,
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 so that's
that's exactly what it is. So I'm curious to want to know why is that not interesting?
story needs conflict. In my opinion, this is opinion because art is subjective. The most interesting characters are those with flaws or something they have to overcome. Usually a story is about a character that wants something and they either get it or they don't. You feel me? So like if a character can do anything, I'm not invested. I don't care.
But we be getting into the realms of spirituality, right? People are vested into God or the Most High God. People are vested to Satan, Lucifer. People are vested to angels, and they have the same totality attributes. So why
Well,
are
that's
people interested
philosophy
in
in
them?
writing. That's
Yeah,
philosophy in writing. That's not
Yeah,
stories.
it write it is translated to what Lionel's doing right now, right?
Yep.
So it's those concepts,
Yes.
not necessarily. Can
Oh, it's definitely
can you
those
give me
concepts.
can you give me a elevator pitch or log line for one of your stories in which that is um the case? 'Cause I'm sure you're all over the place, like in what you write, but
Well, I never outright come out and say that about it. There's always a situation that's going on in the story.
what the book that guy wrote, like that long ass like manifesto about, like what was
Actually,
that book?
I don't even know the book that he did that on. I'm thinking personally, I think he looked at a summary of something, or he was backtracking off of what other people say because there's a lot of bandwagging that happens, and
Well, if
there's a
he wrote a
lot.
whole, the
Oh,
fact that
trust
you
me.
remembered that one,
Let me tell you,
and he
man.
wrote a lot, you
You've
probably
been
read it.
doing what I've been doing for a while. These people will write essays without ever reading the content.
I mean, that does happen, but like I would argue that the fact that you remembered that one to use as an example,
You asked the word
and
criticism I got. That was it. Except
yeah,
I
so I
yeah,
would argue if that was the worst criticism you got, I would argue the guy probably did read the Jones. So like, what?
I would argue differently.
Okay,
I
well, okay.
promise you
So
on
the
that.
concept of a character that can do any and everything, nothing is impossible. Just any story, whether it's the one that guy was criticizing or not.
Mhm.
What can you give me the first story that you've written off the top of your head that has those attributes? Can you give me like the plot, like the basic, like what is it about? You don't have to give me like each, major plot point, but like a log line. Like what is the story about?
Heir to the Stars is one about this character Chris Spades, who suddenly he essentially self-creates himself into an extreme event that's pretty much about to end the omniverse. And he's looking for these divine flames and listening to this little ebony cat that's basically telling him, dude, I need you. So
When
he's
you
going,
say he creates himself, what does that,
he self creates himself.
how?
He just
Like
does.
he already is in some other form and then he physically creates himself?
He's technically an unmanifest Venus, but he puts himself into creation.
So he's a god?
No, that's not how he would look at it.
No, like how as the writer, how do you look at it? Which I do get it. Like it's like,
Oh, I'm
well,
just saying. To
well
me,
my
I look at it
characters.
as an unmanifest Venus, just a higher, an higher entity.
Yeah, that sounds like a divine being, like in layman's terms could be
Well,
defined as a
again, yeah, if you want to word it that way.
okay. I mean, I think I would have to read it because just from that, a little hard for me to wrap my mind around. Sounds very
And
niche.
again, I've been doing this since 2010. I have plenty of stories. If you go to my website, I have even more web stories. Plenty of situations that are going
What's
on.
your website? Can you drop it in the back chat?
www.
Like a link?
Okay, I got you.
I like fantasy and stuff. Maybe I'm like a normie, but I probably read like
Well,
one book a year.
Well, this sounds interesting to me. Sound like a Netflix series to me. Sound like something I would most definitely
And
will
it's
watch.
generally about highlighting black characters in a light that they don't get highlighted as.
No, yeah, there's not. I would argue there's not a lot of black fantasy. I mean, I guess as a normie, like I don't see like a
Oh
lot.
no, I know the data. It's definitely of the last decade. It's not a lot of black fantasy.
Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm into like high fantasy, which it would appear as though that's the kind of content that you make. But I mean, I could dig it. Yeah, I mean, I like sci-fi. I mean, there's a lot of some of my favorite characters in fiction are black, obviously.
It definitely makes you think. It definitely makes you think. But there is a lot of negative feedback that comes with it because people don't think it should be, which is just a
Do
general.
they do they not think it should be because it's black? majority black characters,
Oh, I
or
hear that one too. That's just another side of it.
so
Some
you're
people
just yeah, you're talking about criticism overall.
yeah.
Yeah, you got to have a tough skin because yeah, you're putting shit out, you're gonna get shit back. I can dig it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, so regardless of what you put out, whether it's content on YouTube, whether you're writing a book, shoot, hell, you could be building an infrastructure. You have to have tough skin because people always going to have criticism behind it. They're going to say, hey, maybe this is not right, maybe this ain't right, whatever case might be. But at the end of the day, it's just life, you know.
You can learn from criticism. Like if I put out a video and someone's like, "Oh, your audio's bad," or like, "Oh, you kind of lost me around this point," like they could have a point, and I could look at that. Like that could be something that I didn't notice before, and I could look at it and be like, "Oh shit, they're right. This sucks." And then
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, next time I'll try to make a note of that and try not to do that thing again.
So since we're talking about the topic of criticism, right? What's the difference between regular criticism and the constructive criticism? And I'm asking everybody on the panel.
I would argue all criticism can be constructive. I mean, you can usually tell if someone's like, I would say there's criticism and there's someone being a hater, right?
Yeah, I'm open to constructive criticism, but I ain't mean to cut you off. What's scroll?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, there is a difference between criticism and being a hater.
So what do the term hater fall under? Is that fall under criticism or constructive criticism?
I think constructive. Okay, like constructive criticism can, it helps you grow in life, right? Being a hater is somebody who like they talk down on you. Um, if you have confidence or a sense of self-worth, they want to tear away from that. If you see, like, if let's say you walk around with your head held high, and women, oh, you think you all that, or you think you got it going on. To me, that's a hater. Like, what do you mean I think I'm all that? Like, what does that mean? But criticism, constructive criticism, it and I truly feel only humble people can take constructive criticism. Egotistical people cannot. There's a huge difference. In someone who like their self esteem is so high, or you think it's so high, and they think they're better than everybody versus being humble, not necessarily thinking you're better than anybody. You're just kind of like better than your yesterday self. You like the competition is with yourself and not necessarily anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, so when somebody criticizes you constructively, you handle it better when you're humble. Like, you're not a know-it-all. People with that attitude, like, you can't tell me nothing, or I can't learn nothing from you because I'm older than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, people who feel like they're just they got it all figured out. Like, that's not someone who can receive constructive criticism, because in their mind they're perfect or they got it all together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can't nobody tell them nothing
Understandable.
about nothing. Like, but I think
I I was I was I was been told that I'd be perceived as a know-it-all, but I learned that yeah, but I
too
learned
strong.
I
Well,
learned
I don't think he's a know-it-all. I was just laughing.
but by
But I can take constructive criticism. I can. And a hater is looking for everything that was wrong, and they can't give you nothing that's good. But I can take constructive like, this is a do better. You need to do this better and
Yeah.
that better. But a hater can't find nothing wrong.
A hater will never compliment you ever.
Right,
Ever.
right, right.
Mhm.
Okay, here's a plot twist. If Can we always be sure if we're properly defining criticism and or a hater? Is it possible that maybe sometimes we get a criticism and because, maybe it stings,
Mm-hmm.
we're like, they're being a fucking hater.
It's a tone is everything.
I
And the
was
way
gonna say
you
it depends on
No,
it
but we
depends
could
on what they
misinterpret
say and
tones.
how they say it. And
yeah.
then another thing is you got to look at the people that say stuff jokingly, because sometimes a hater will say it behind a joke. You
That's
know what I'm
true.
saying? So,
Yeah.
Can a hater give a valid criticism?
no, a hater
You
is a
know
hater.
what? No, they cannot, because truthfully, shoot,
No.
like Too Strong said, if you can't ever give me nothing good, your opinion really don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
no, I disagree with
A
that.
hater
Now,
can
see,
give a valid
so you
Yeah,
can't
criticism.
say that you
I
are
disagree
nah,
with that
open to
too.
nah,
I
criticism.
nah.
disagree. I disagree all the
It,
way.
Can't say you're for
Cause
criticism if that's
ow,
how you
stop
feel.
it.
hey, to be honest with you, I learned a lot from my alleged haters. They gave constructive criticism that literally changed my life.
No. No. A hater
Oh
cannot give you
no,
I
no.
don't think
A
so. I
hater
don't.
is a
you
hater.
can learn a lot from haters.
You know
Yeah, you
what?
can.
I
Because a
think
hater is
Haters
paying
make you
attention to
greater.
you closely.
no. Yeah, haters do
Haters,
make you greater.
haters
Too
is supposed
Strong.
to
They
push
do.
you to success. But they don't give you constructive criticism. They hate. They push you to exec
They're not giving you
to
criticism to
success,
build you up. That's
to
constructive
do better.
criticism.
Just like they say, you did great content. Okay, you did great. The content was great, but Sparrow, I need you to work on your sound a little bit better. You need to work on that. You need to work on your quality and your sound, and your presentation was great.
Right.
But if
I
you
would say
work on
that's
your sound,
constructive
you're gonna
criticism.
reach the top. But a hater is not gonna tell you that. They're gonna tell you, man, your quality was bad, your thumbnail was ugly. I
Yep.
don't know where you got that title from.
No,
People
Yep.
that's
ain't
the
gonna
same
watch that. That's why you
criticism.
ain't got that many subscribers. Nobody don't want to. That's a hater.
That's
Yep.
the
That's
same.
why.
No, that's the
So
same opinion.
can you
That's
not
the
learn
same
from that
opinion.
though?
Yeah, you can learn from
Yeah,
that.
you
Yeah,
That's
can
the
learn to
same
stay away
opinion.
from people like
The
that.
delivery was different. Get this.
True.
Okay, so you know what? This is my fault because I threw the whole hater criticism thing in the mix, right? So a hater, get this, someone that is like tearing you down because they don't like you. So
Right.
like how you like the example you use. So like my audio is shit, right? So one person is like, "Yo, bro, I love the essay. I just couldn't hear you that good. Like you need to. I would recommend doing this, and that to improve your audio. Like you're on your way." And then some other
Right.
guys like, "What the fuck was this? I could barely understand what you were saying. Like, you need to fix your mic, broke ass nigga. Like, get
No.
up, right?" So, like, get this. That's the same criticism. So, like,
Same
if
message.
I see both of those comments, I'm like, okay, my audio is bad. Like, you feel me? Like,
No.
get this. That one
Nobody.
person is being
No.
like harsh.
A hater
No, no,
would
no.
say it like this. A hater would say, your mic is broke and you ain't gonna never make it nowhere. You
Come
ain't
on
gonna
now, Too
never go
Strong.
nowhere. You is
But
not gonna
okay,
make it because you never gonna
but
get a new
because
mic.
they
You gonna stay broke. You can keep on trying, but you ain't gonna never make it. You might as well just
Yep.
give up. That's a
yeah,
Yep.
those
hater.
are just words.
That's not the
So
same
like
message.
But
That's
yeah,
not the
it's not
same
the
words,
same
message.
message. Well, no, the
words have
criticism is still the same.
what?
The criticism is the sound is
No,
bad.
it's not. Because
Now,
they told you
them
that you was
saying,
broke and you ain't gonna make it. They didn't tell you what
okay,
the correct
those are
thing to
just
do to fix it. That's a hater.
words, though. You feel me?
And
No,
words
no,
The
have
that's a
main
hater.
point,
power.
those are just
That's
words,
a
though.
hater.
Get this, if
That's
I'm
what
emotional, I can let those things affect me. But like
Exactly,
those are
which
just
is why
words.
you don't go around just tearing people down or giving harsh criticism because you think you
I'm
can.
trying to give it out.
Oh
Let's
no,
do
I don't
it.
think now I would never take away. So the person that writes that shit on my video where they're like, oh, like your sound is trash, eat a dick and die. The person that writes that on my thing, I would never in a million years want to take away their right to say that. Right. Like
Right.
they can do that. Like by all means. Now, should they have said that? Maybe not. Do they have the right to? Yes. Do I like it? No. Does it make me want to cry? Not necessarily, but like it can hurt or whatever. Especially because get this, if I were to see again 2
Bro,
messages, right?
what type of sector you say you come from again?
I'm not a part of a sector. I'm
I
some
mean,
guy.
not a sector. What kind of content? What kind of content you say you make?
I would say commentary based off of whatever piques my interest or something that I feel like I want to dedicate time to actually make a shitty video about.
Okay, got it.
So what do they have to do with his rebuttal though? Vance?
She might have thought that depending on like if like the kind of
No,
content
I
that I
wanna,
did, like maybe that.
Mr. Lounge. I'm actually, um, we all know I'm nosy. Hi, I'm Vaughn. Hello, I'm nosy. I'm the Barbie. Um, I just wanted to know where he gets his like
Talking
he sound
points?
he no
Oh, now that's deep. Oh wait, no. Put a pin in that. Let's
no
put a pin in that real quick.
he
Oh yeah,
sounds
finish your
very
point and then
confident.
please.
Wait, y'all, he sounds very confident and strong head. Like he's got like he's strong
He
headed.
sound like
So
a know-it-all like Urban, huh?
no, I don't. No, I
Y'all
can't.
notice the shade on that?
No. He just sounds like he's very sure of what he's taught. Like, I've been through this, and I know how to separate my emotions from logic and all that kind of. I just want to know, like, he
Well,
he's
I don't
built
think
what?
so. Like, let's say I was a part of some YouTube sect, right? Now in most cases, like I get what you're saying. I am not an individual. Like I watch a lot of shit. I have a lot of different opinions. Obviously, some of the shit that I watch and take in, share my opinions, but I've been down too many rabbit holes and gone through too many arcs to like I feel differently about different individual points. I do not pledge allegiance to any camp other than maybe Christianity. Yeah, definitely Christianity because I believe that's truth. But anything else, no. I don't. Ask me about one particular thing, I'll say that if it conflicts with another point that like a group, holds dear, I could give a shit. Like I don't let I try. I mean, every human, I guess, is susceptible to letting things like influence them, and like we definitely get our ideas from like shared information. That's what culture is. It's just shared information. But yeah, like even if I could be a part of the the cats that unbox toys. I could be a part of those red pill manosphere weirdos. I could be the YouTube drama guys. It doesn't matter. I don't mind talking to any of those people. I have opinions about all kinds of things that are in those different sects, but like I'm telling you, I've been on a lot of panels about so many different niche things, and every single time, especially if it's something really niche and it's something political or emotional, like a lot of this shit on YouTube is, at one point, one half of the group is for me, and then it flip-flops. And it goes back and forth, all because I give a different opinion about a different point.
Yeah, he's headstrong, like I was saying. Yeah, that's
I
all I
wouldn't even
want to
say
know.
that, but God bless you.
No, you are.
I'm just comfortable. Like my life
Vance,
is solidified.
hey,
Huh?
Vance, he is no different from you dealing with me when I go live.
But Mr. Lounge, I don't know him. I know you though. Like I'm just like
Yeah, I could be lying about every single thing I'm saying. Like, like I could be like a psychopath. I could be, all of you, like we could all be completely different than anything we share, but like that's kind of like the fun, right?
Didn't I say
Yep.
he found that Amazon account real fast?
I just Googled the name. Don't give me too much credit for that, sister. Like seriously, I just Googled. I saw his name on the. I'm looking at the StreamYard thing right now. I just Googled it. I'm surprised I didn't copy and paste. I'm that lazy. That's why my channel's dying. I'm lazy. It's bad. It's actually I was thinking about doing an essay about laziness.
Lord.
You guys are fun.
Oh yeah, too.
I know we weren't supposed to get political. But
not today, right?
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, not today. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, not today. Not today. I don't got the energy for it today.
Mr. Arvin.
All over
Mr.
the
Lane,
news.
look, Mr. Loud's
I
nah,
can't. Like,
not today.
The memes. Come on, like we're on here now, dude. Like this content is content, right? Like, just.
I feel like.
Okay.
I don't want to be the first one to throw something in the pot.
I feel like you want to talk about this because you had.
Oh, he a pot star.
Yeah, too strong. Like he got an opposing opinion already.
Oh, okay. All right. So I put it to you.
We're gonna talk about several different things, and I'm gonna have, like I said, I just gave an example earlier. Like I'm every single time.
All right. So I'm put to you out this way. If this is a topic that y'all want to talk about, then by all means you can engage it, as long as y'all doing it in a respectable manner. All right. So don't be getting all mad and get a trigger because I'm gonna drop y'all. Without fear that y'all getting out the chain.
Get a bet and
I think
it's valid.
No, Lionel dip.
I'm finna drop down because I ain't got time to argue. I'm voting for president.
Me and Lionel already had a political topic on the other night, so I
just want to know who everybody voting for. Like, if you voted, who would you vote for? That's it. That's
Ms.
the only
Harris,
conversation.
okay. That's it. That's
well.
all.
Get this. That answer alone for each of us can start many conversations. Like so. Like it's always fun.
Well,
so you guys
go ahead, Too Strong. Oh no, it's ladies first. Go ahead, Too Strong. Who you voted for and why?
Okay.
Who would I vote for?
Yeah, and why?
I will vote for Trump.
Wow.
And also get this: if you don't know, I think that's a valid answer too.
Where Miss Alex? Miss Alex.
So Too Strong, you're voting for Trump. Why are you voting for Trump, Too Strong?
You know, he was. You know, he might not say the right things all the time, but when he was president, it wasn't no inflation, no none of that. It wasn't high crime rate. It wasn't none of that when he was in office, you know. And Kamala, I don't respect her views on how she was a prosecutor in California, you know, the stuff that she did. You know, I'm looking at that and you know, I'm just saying.
Too Strong, we can't be
okay, who's
no
next?
More.
Okay, so Vaughn.
What?
So
Huh?
I'm saying, I mean, like, people would be shocked. Like,
so Vaughn, so based off your reaction, I'm assuming you don't agree with Too Strong. So who would you vote for?
Miss Harris.
Why?
Because she wears chucks and pearls.
Oh, you fired.
Yo, at least she fucking said it, yo. Like, give her credit. At least she fucking said it. At least she didn't cope. She didn't like come up with some bullshit reason like, oh, she went to an HBCU. Like, she was just like, oh, I like how she fucking dresses. So like that's how I'm like. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a bad way to make a decision. But like, at least because I'm not gonna lie. Everyone else with Kamala Harris, I'm okay. So that's my turn. They like the cope. It's weird because like literally, you can ask my wife. I've been saying for 2 years. I'm like, yo, like no one likes her. Like her camp doesn't like her. She's not likable. I'm not trying to take away any accomplishments like on paper that she has. Cause like that's the first place I've noticed everyone like the past 3 weeks goes to. They're like, she graduated from college. She did this, blah, blah, blah. She took the bar twice, which is funny. Like it's just like yo, like it's so generated and like it's cringe. It's like, dude, like it's okay if she's lame. Like again, I'm probably gonna definitely vote for Trump.
I am
But
so
I don't think
surprised.
that no, but I don't think that Trump being president would be good for our country, but not for the reasons that not for the narrative reasons. And we all know what the narrative is. Our democracy is at stake. Everyone thinks that he's fucking Emperor Palpatine and he's going to execute Order 66 and like everything's going to be gloom and doom. It's not. Oh, Urban's a Star Wars fan. Urban knows Star Wars. He got it.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what everyone thinks. And like, again, he is a fucking douchebag. He really is. And in my personal opinion, he does not conduct himself in the way a president should. But one, that is what's helping him right now to like socially, because like most people, like, get this, most people that are voting, they're not paying attention to like the details. They really aren't. Like, they don't care. Most people care about like their money and like their day to day. And then the other half cares about things that honestly aren't tangible, that don't matter, but like it's still strong enough to like be present in the conversation. And like, it's like, okay, we can talk about it, but like you're being fucking unreasonable. And the problem is that both sides, like, get this, there was a point where like one camp, because like it's always been two ways, right? But nowadays, like, let's use, okay, so left and right, right? Those are the categories. What's defined as right has been very, very weird and all over the place for like 10 years now. And then the last 2 years, maybe year and a half, actually, yeah, year and a half, what is left is also being like, wait, what the fuck? Because there was one point where like a group of people were like, okay, the things that are being pushed, things that are being set, like, this is weird, nah. And I would argue, even though a lot of people don't like this term, it was the silent majority. That group now, or at least a good chunk of that group, has now gotten just as paranoid and is now doing and acting out in the same way that they were criticizing the other side for. And it's gotten extra retarded. And that goes for right and left.
Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Lounge.
Who would you
Hey,
vote for? Mr. Lounge, who you vote for?
before I give y'all my answer, hey, Spur,
Yes.
their version of Order 66 is Project 25, bro.
I wanted you to give your point, but like, so the Project 2025 thing, here, I got a funny story for that. So like, I worked 2 jobs. My one gig, I was there, and it got political. But like, get this one, my one gig where I bartend, it is it is honestly like a haven, because like it's the one place where I'm with a bunch of people, and it's all over the place. Like, everyone feels differently there, but there's a good chunk of people who are completely for things that I strongly fundamentally disagree with, and their points I disagree with, but like we have very good discourse, and like it's comfortable and cordial, and it, honestly, I would say it's a good example of like what this country was intending to be and should be. And this came up, like we were talking about like the election and different positions, and the young lady was like, oh, well, Trump's for Project 2025. And I was like, I keep hearing about that, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't fucking know what that is. I'll look into that. And she was like, oh, it's like crazy. So I looked at Project 2025 first. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. It's insane. It is like the most crazy, most radical list of demands. And then I looked into it, I was like, Trump's backing this? That's weird. From what I know, he would be fundamentally against most, like maybe
what's on the list?
Maybe 5%. And then I looked into it, and apparently Trump's statement on it, I'm going to put it in my words, but he was like, yeah, there's like 1 or 3 things that like I can dig, but like, what the fuck? Like, so like he's not for it at all. And like, it's just funny that like this young lady, she's in her 20s, she's in law school, I love her to death. She she fucking thinks that Donald Trump is, and that goes into the big problem with this election in the past, like maybe 2. People are basing their decision off of who they hate instead of the person that's doing the things majority of what they're for. And again, like, get this, they're politicians. None of them are really for us. This is all like a long game for their resume and to line their pockets. Like, I can dig it, but like, I think even they, to a degree, understand they have a job to do and they have to keep up some kind of appearance, even if they're planning some really secret, nefarious new world order shit. So, like, yeah, you just gotta. It really is. You gotta pick the lesser of the two evils, and that philosophy has never been so dangerous to feel than now in time, which I think is just more proof and evidence that, guys, Jesus is coming back.
That's right.
Get this.
You
We
know
could all
what?
be
I
dead
think
by the
I'm gonna
time he
go
comes
ahead and
back,
leave
but
this
it'll be, get
panel
this,
because here we go. I ain't got time.
if we all die,
fear
like, let's say,
mongering content, the Lord
It's not
coming back.
no fit, but that's true, bro. And the only time that you fear is
you're
when you're
voting
not
for
ready.
Kamala Harris and you're
Trump is
criticizing fear mongering.
Spro, you ain't finna what's that word? You ain't finna try to bully me into vote for Trump. Oh, he cool
No,
and
that's
all.
not my intention at all. I'm not trying to change anyone's opinion. I'm just gonna say why I think what I think, and maybe possibly why I think someone is wrong for what they think.
What?
Yeah, that's it. Like if you change your mind, I could give a shit. I don't know you. You don't know me. Like,
no, Trump is cool and all, but I don't want him for president. Why?
Why?
I'm not gonna, because first of all, I have the right, okay, to my own body, and I don't need the government all up in my business telling me what I
do you
can
know
and
that
can't
Trump
do.
is pro-choice?
And
he's pro-choice, so like he said multiple times again. And okay. Oh, new topic. Oh, I mean, it's on the same thing. We're talking politics.
Okay.
So Roe v. Wade.
Let Mr. Lounge answer the question. He has not answered the question yet.
Mr. Lounge did
He is trying to avoid it, bro. You just keep on letting him get away.
The reason why, because I already
he's based. It
Too
doesn't
strong.
matter.
I gotta protect the channel holder. Okay, he wants his vote to remain private.
No, that is not the
truth.
truth.
For why he would vote for either candidate. I already know the reason why he would vote for either candidate. I can tell you. So if he votes for Trump, it's because like he's logical and like he's like fuck. It really is the lesser of two evils. If he votes for Kamala, it's because he's a troll and he's doing it for kicks.
What?
And either or is good.
Mr. Lounge,
I don't know.
You go, okay, Mr. Lounge, you go ahead.
But like I would argue that's why if he were to vote for either one, though, I would be close to one of those being the reason why.
The reason why I'm not saying nothing because I already told my subscribers who I was voting for in my last stream talking about this. That's why I'm not saying that. That's why I'm letting y'all rock.
He would vote for.
He's
the doctor.
No. This is a call to action.
Doctor.
He's forcing us to go and watch the last.
Is it Dr. Angela?
Yeah, I got throw my call to action out there, right? Get people to watch the show.
No, but Mr. Lounge, we're gonna get it out of you.
Hold on, Mr. Lounge, what was his name? Dr. Abdullah?
No. I told y'all that I was going to vote for either two people. It was going to be either Kennedy or Dr. West, one of them two, if they don't drop out.
I wasn't paying attention. Jeff mentioned third-party candidates earlier, and I did not put two and two together. Okay, fuck my reasons are from a second ago. RFK, get this. I do not fuck with Democrats at all, but if RFK was voting, get this, I would do it for trolling reasons, but like I actually think he would maybe do an all right job. Like legit.
I don't know the other candidate.
He's the best.
Get this. Me either. I ain't know the other candidate.
If the Dems had picked like Gavin Newsom, I think that would be a waste of his potential. Maybe I don't agree with like a lot of the shit he says, but like he's not bad. Like he's likable to some degree. But so like if he were to go up now, I think it would be a waste because like Trump would definitely win, which is crazy because just today I saw that the numbers have changed slightly. It still looks like Trump's probably going to win.
Yeah, let me talk, bro. Dang. Why would Camilla put Megan Thee Stallion up there singing "Body Yada 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 Yada"?
We all know why, because all of a sudden, now she's black.
No, you didn't. Okay, let me just say it.
She's black all of a sudden.
First of all,
I knew it indirectly, not directly so much.
Bro.
But
see,
she said she was Indian
and Asian for the longest time, and then all of a sudden he became black.
No,
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 she
no, no,
said
no.
she was Indian and Asian at first, and now she
No,
black now.
So my wife
no,
earlier
y'all
shared with
look,
me her
see, y'all
DNA.
going let me just say this. Let me just say
Wait,
this. Because I've
Lord
noticed,
have mercy.
good look, he won't
let
let us
Vons cook.
talk. But let me say this. What I've noticed is my whole life of being black. Everybody love light-skinned people. Okay. Light-skinned people is the best thing in the world.
I
And
resent that.
yeah, Spro, I ain't talking about you. But listen, so so Kamala Harris,
Shame.
okay, Kamala
Not to
Harris,
take that to
she
heart.
decides to run for president. Well, first it was vice president, now it's president, whatever. She decides to run for female president, and all of a sudden, light skinned sisters ain't worth nothing, okay? They ain't smart no more. They ain't cute no more. They ain't black no more. And I
It has
just
nothing
find
to
it
do with her
crazy.
identity. That's the problem. Her
Nah,
camp and everyone they're marketing her like that. Get this. First off, I'm sorry, it sucks. That's why she was picked. She was picked because
Yep.
Biden had already said from the jump that he was going to pick a female. And get this, I'm not against
Yeah,
that. There's plenty of ladies
yeah,
that could do the job. I think it is still cringe to say like, oh, I'm purposely going to pick a female. Pick whoever's best. If it happens to be a
Hmm.
lady and there's plenty of candidates that are good for the job, then like, yo, why not? I can dig it.
Yep.
Like
I wonder.
VP sounds like the perfect lady job based off of just how like women are naturally. So like it's a help me. Like I fuck with that.
Yeah, I want to add on that they're doing identity politics with her, and that's one of the main reasons why I would not vote for her.
We got his answer. I told you, didn't I say? I was like, yo, we're gonna get it out of him.
child, I can't.
Well, he's voting for a third party. Either way, he's not voting for Kamala. And get this, that's dope because again, the past few weeks, the Kamala freaking. I'm sorry. Anyone who is like, and Vaughn's, no shade, sweetheart. Seriously, we're having a good conversation. But like,
Take that sweetheart. No, I'm
I
just
no. Honest to God, I call everyone love, sweet face, sweetheart. Like, yeah,
Ooh,
I'm.
child, the devil is busy.
Okay, this. I'm 32, but like I talk like I'm 56.
Okay. So you 2 years older than me. Okay, we cool.
Okay.
But yeah, so okay. Why Vons? Okay, I know you said it earlier. I don't know if the pearls and outfit thing was like a legitimate reason, but like why? Why? Oh, actually, no, because we got to get with the times. Why do you think it would be bad for Trump to be president? And I'll give you my reason because, like I said, I'm voting for him, but I think it would be really bad for him to be president. Why do you think it's bad for Trump to be president?
I feel like he gets
Again.
people riled up. A lot of violence. And no shade to the white people, but I feel like
Oh, sweetheart. Oh,
you
I'm
know what.
sorry. I'm
You know
sorry.
what? Fuck you.
No, I'm sorry. I gotta cut you off. Okay, you're not lost, sweet. Oh, sweetness, you're not lost. There it is. Okay,
Oh
so
my God. Sparrow is a
that's my
whole mess.
very
Drop him, Urban.
He is
Drop,
a whole asshole. He's an entire asshole.
drop him now.
He's
Drop him. Kick
no.
him
Real
off
shit.
the phone.
I'll mute up. Let me know when I can interject. I'll let you cook. But seriously, I love where you're going.
He said, "Sweetheart, you're not lost."
Yeah, you just in the sunken place right now, but it's okay.
Look,
No. She's not.
what?
She is not. No, that teacup didn't cling. Vons, cook. Seriously, please expound on the things you were saying
What?
Not
before.
the teacup.
I'm with it, yo. Like, oh God, you guys are cool. I'm coming back again. But yeah, continue.
I mean, that's pretty much it. I don't really talk about politics a lot. I watch Mr. Lounge channel, because it's entertaining. Well, he makes it entertaining, but I don't really too much get into it. Shoot.
No,
My
but the fact that you feel that way, because get this. So, like, I think Trump is bad for us culturally. On paper, like,
Yeah.
kind of like, so Too Strong earlier said that, like, so my story is back in 2016, I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was hilarious. I was like, Donald Trump is president. That's so funny. And like, I saw my, because like, so like, I'm an artist. And so like, back in those I was in my 20s then. So I'm in the art scene. I'm in Philadelphia. Like, it was woke as hell. And like, I didn't mind it necessarily. Like, I would classify myself, if I had to put myself in a camp politically, like if it became fucking Auschwitz all over America and I had to give myself a tag, I would say I'm a classic liberal. Even though I have like Christian beliefs, and obviously, like, because of that, it leans more conservative. I'm a classic liberal because I really do love this country, and I think like the stuff that it started off of is really dope. And even though we have a dark past, one, we have to remember we're the baby in the world. We're the youngest country, and on top of that, the atrocities that are always highlighted. We all know what we're talking about: the cross-Atlantic slave trade. These are atrocities that every single nation all over the world is guilty of. However, ours was not that long ago, and the effects are still present in minor ways, not as much. I think we've gotten a lot away from the effects of that than a lot of our people think, but it is what it is. You feel me? And Trump right now, again, back in those days, I just thought it was funny. And then there was a point where, like, because I was watching the news and the people I was around, I got a little scared. I was like, what the fuck? Is he Palpatine? And it kind of died down. And then lockdown happened. And that was one of the best things that ever happened for me. For COVID, some people, it ruined them. I was one of those people where, like, I kind of almost pray for another one. It got me in a corner. So many different things happened, and one of them was a political awakening of sorts. Back in 2017, where I started to notice something was wrong with our country was, it was 2017. I'm in Philadelphia, as I said, and I was at a protest for, I forget where it was, but it was legitimate. It wasn't bullshit. There was some kind of neo-Nazi like thing that happened, and like they drew and they were, being assholes. And so we were out protesting that, and like it was cool. Back in those days, I had longer hair. I had my fro out. I was wrapped in an American flag, and I'm walking there with my older brother and my girlfriend at the time. And I didn't like it. The things I was hearing there, the energy, it was the same exact thing that we were criticizing. And I thought that it was the surface level, like prejudice, hate, like that kind of thing. I thought that's what we were protesting, but we weren't. It was just a different opinion. Now, I do agree that the opinion that was being opposed there is heinous and wrong, but the energy and the things that were being called for those people was wrong. And that's where I started to be like, I started to raise an eyebrow, like, the fuck? And those next few years, and then it was during, because 2020, I don't know where you guys are located. I'm in a major city, and I was one of the few people. I work in the service industry. Like I said, I'm a bartender, I'm a server. My second gig, I work, fast food. And so, like, I was working. I was one of the few people, like, glory to God. I was able to work, and I was a line cook and prep cook and dishwasher at the time on South Street in Philly, if y'all know where that is. It was upscale Southern cuisine. You know what I mean? And we were, just door dashes. And Summer of Love, 2020, the riots after George Floyd. I saw the video. It was fucked up. You feel me? It was wrong. My boss came in the kitchen and was like, everybody drop what you're doing right now and go home. Be safe. And my brother worked at the time. He was front of house. I was back of house. And we got out of there. And we couldn't get a Lyft or an Uber because they had cut it off in the entire center of the city. So we had to walk, a few blocks to the skirt in order to get a ride, back to the crib. We lived in North Philly, which, if you know Philly, our neighborhood wasn't the best. And the things I saw just maneuvering. And what's crazy is my brother at one point was like, yo, like, we black, bro. Like, they not gonna fuck with us if we just act normal. Let's just get to our destination. It's one of the scariest, like the shit I saw. I don't give a fuck how many cops stomp on a nigga neck. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna word it like that. That shit changed me, and like I started looking more into the social discourse, the political discussions about our country, our society, and fuck me. The Trump shit, that's where we were. I'm sorry, I got a little off topic. But the Trump shit, on paper, he wasn't a bad president. Maybe one of the best. I would say top 10. He's not like he'd be like, I'm one of the best presidents ever. Yeah, fuck, dude. No. But like he's in the top 10, maybe top 5. Real shit. Like on paper, we were doing fine. The pandemic caught everyone off guard. Get this. Some of Biden's fuckery afterwards was the effect of that. So like he can't be held accountable completely. And the same thing with Trump and the end of his presidency. But like,
can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What do you mean you don't care how many cops stomp on a nigga neck?
That should not be the response. Again, wrong is wrong. So like, get this again. Like I said, I saw the video. It was definitely fucked up. Like, no, cuz. And then even with all the stuff that came out about George Floyd in this past, like I can dig it. And like, I understand where people who aren't hateful for prejudice reasons, when they bring up that point, are coming from. I can dig it. But no, like that's unacceptable. And like, get this, Bull, you know, he got hung up by the draws, as he should. You know, I think what happened in that case was justice. Because again, anyone who saw the video was clearly like, no, bro, I don't think it didn't have to be racism behind it, but there was hate behind it. So like, yeah, fuck you. Like I can dig that, you know, but the response from the community and then how it was politicized by, get this, the Trump's camp responded to how the left responded to it. So even though it looks like I'm maybe choosing sides, especially considering who I already said I would vote for, I would say, and at that point in time, people who would be considered right wing or like in the Trump camp, they were less in the wrong. But then January 6th, I'm going to let someone else take over a little bit. You can interject. I'll answer. But I've been talking a little while. So yeah, take the floor.
Well, what I say is, what are you saying as far as the riots and everything that happened after the George Floyd? You don't agree with that?
I think that it was completely unacceptable. It was not. I'm all for. It sounds generic, peaceful protest. You want to protest? You want to like, maybe make things a little harder, especially if you're in a major city. You know, buses getting by, stuff like that. You know, annoying politicians. You know, screaming outside of their office. I'm with that. That's cool. The shit I saw, and then looking into it, the things that were planted and done.
But listen, majority of the white Black Lives Matter, sometimes they got on camera and videos and research that I was doing. They had white people dressed up in Black Matters Lives uniforms tearing up the community. Sometimes it wasn't even us that was doing it.
That's what I was talking about. Like, so like, especially groups like, again, for some reason, the current regime just lets domestic terrorist groups like Antifa, and I don't care how they define themselves. They're actually, yeah, I think they would define themselves as domestic terrorists. The problem is, like, people nowadays, and this goes for both sides, they think that their ends justify the means. That's a serious problem. If that's your philosophy ever, I mean, it would, honestly, I would say this depends on, it would really depend. It would really depend. And it's going to have to be broken down, and like your reasons and what you're saying and what you're arguing for really need to be looked at. It's bullshit, because you're right, because they definitely did. Because I'm not gonna lie, that day in particular, because again, the riots were what was that, a week or two? Every major city across the country. In some cases, the UK, because they're just dumb to get this. They're more
It
backwards
was
than us.
all over the world, really.
They
It
keep
was
trying to
taking
keep
place.
up with us, and in trying to keep up with us, they're way more crazy than we are. So even how crazy shit is now, this is the best country in the world. I'm glad I'm here. You feel me? USA. Yeah, my ancestors were slaves. They built this shit. I'm proud of it. I'm fucking here. So, but it's
So
the
what would you
riots
think the right
unacceptable.
way? What would you think the right way to protest? Because no matter what,
Again, there's nothing wrong with peaceful protests and being annoying. You can be annoying without being violent. And again, because like what I don't get is with a lot of the social discourse now, because again, it's all identity politics, race, gender, etc., etc. Our country, get this, our country definitely has a race problem, but not in the way we think, or not in the way the narrative spins it.
but sometimes when it even be a peaceful protest, we can't go out there and have a peaceful protest because the police telling us that we got curfews and we got to go in and we can't be in this certain place and we
And
can't do this
maybe, but
certain
get this,
thing.
that's part of that's the same thing with the internet shit. That's part of the game. You go out, you go on, shit is going to happen. Get this, you know how many, like almost the last few videos I had to like dispute and write like a manifesto to YouTube about like why I think it shouldn't be
So you think
copyrighted.
January 6th, they should have did that January 6th?
Oh, okay,
It
so
was
let's talk about
okay.
January 6th. Okay, so
Yeah.
January 6th, right? Obviously, we saw the shit we saw mainstream wise, right? Drawing, yeah. Get them all the fuck out of here. But that's not the narrative for January 6th. And like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of strong evidence to point towards Trump being a finesser and actually thinking that he was trying to cause a violent insurrection. However, I disagree with that being the motive or him. I would say like poor communication, because like that
Yeah, I'm
would not
screaming.
benefit him. Get this, how has it benefited him socially now? It didn't.
That
Even if
man
get
told
that
them people, let's go, like he was gonna march with them, and that man went back to the White
again,
House
you have to get that, and that's
and
where a
sat in
lot
his
of like
office while his
no so
people
so
that
so too
had
strong,
great
too strong.
America, and I voted for him, but they had hats on and they marched on the Capitol, put people lives in danger. Black people couldn't remotely do that. They couldn't even protest
First
and go out
off,
there. They couldn't.
most of the violence from the Summer of Love 2020 riots, I would
We
argue, was
talking about
not from the
January
black
6th.
community. I think if anything, the
We
black
talking about
community thought,
Summer
January
of
6th.
love.
oh no, yeah. So January
We talking
6th,
about January 6th. We not
yeah.
talking about summer love. We talking
So
about how they marched on the
I do
Capitol
not think
and they
that
was
Trump
scaling the
was.
walls like they was monkeys. That's what we talking about.
So I do not think that Trump was purposefully trying to incite or finesse a violent insurrection at all. I think this is another example of the right honestly
What?
just like failing culturally, because like they think, and this is again, it
So
started with January 6th, right? It started with January 6th. Remember when I said I was like, yo, the last like year and a
that
half, like
man gaslit them people. I don't know what you
no, here's the
want.
thing. It's the same thing as like, okay, YouTube. Let's use that as an example. So like, let's say I give an opinion and I say something on YouTube, right? Can I 100% be held accountable by how people who watch my shit react to that?
Yeah, you
100%?
accountable. You're accountable.
No, I don't think
You
so.
are
People,
accountable.
okay,
It's just
no.
like if
Now
you
get
go out there
this
and tell them,
again.
come on, let's go unalive these people. Let's go do this. Let's go steal. I done seen a lot of TikTok
But
influencers
he
like
didn't
that
say
one
that.
girl
I'm talking
that
about
went.
this
I'm
specific.
just saying. I'm giving you an example. Like this TikTok influencer, she was at they was doing a raid on the store, and she was going live telling them, yeah, take everything, and she went to jail
Yeah. So okay.
behind that.
So remember earlier, so I'm a big movie guy, right? Remember I said that? Horror movies in particular. If you couldn't tell by my avatar, that's me covered in blood, right? So one of my favorite horror movies ever to watch, and I even read the screen. I read
Bro,
the
I got a question.
screenplay.
Bro,
Yes.
I have a legit question. I
Yes.
have been asked this before, so I'm really not trying to be funny. But do you get tired of talking like seriously? Because you've been going and going and
I'm sorry, yo.
going.
I'll step back. That's no problem.
You've been going for like for
I
look,
mean, you got
friend.
an answer for
Friend,
everything.
you've
Do you
been
hear me?
going.
I told you. I like talking. I did say that. Like before
Like,
y'all even came up, before I even met y'all, it was just me
we
and
was
Mr. Lamb.
already
I
on here.
said
We got put off because of you.
And
And
you
we
had the
forgot
whole
what we
floor,
was
and it's like
talking
you
about.
still got the
Well,
floor.
hey,
dude.
you guys keep asking me questions, so let's be fair. Anyway,
Like Urban, the channel holder, he completely quit talking. He
no,
not
he
even
knows what
saying
he's
Hey,
doing.
nothing.
He's
hey,
ain't
I,
said
farming.
nothing
He's
in like 2
farming
hours.
our banter for content.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm clouding the hell out of all of y'all. Sure am.
What?
I'm screaming.
This they may click on one of our Jones, but like he's got the source. He's got the, so, like, yeah,
I
right
got
here.
the sauce.
Yeah, so like they're gonna yeah, it's cool. Again, I don't mind taking the
Baby,
pick, but you guys
Boss,
keep
I
asking
got a real question. Do you ever quit?
if I'm not asked a question, maybe. I mean, eventually. I mean, I panel hop, like I said, so I get tired eventually. I mean, I'm on the East Coast. I don't know where you guys are, but
I'm in Texas.
I do got a question for Spro though. He was mentioned by January 6th, right? So my question is this: why the law enforcement agency didn't treat January 6th the same way how they treated the riots back in 2020?
Mm.
It's all political reasons, which I think is a lot of the reason why a lot of people who are, at least like when you look at like the American population, the people who have changed their mind and shifted towards the Trump camp. I think a lot. I would argue because it's one of my criticisms. It's not why I'm making my voting decision necessarily, but let's take him being persecuted. He's a convicted felon, right? Yeah, maybe he did do that shit. I don't know for a fact. Like, I don't like because no one knows, but he was found guilty for like the shit that he did. If someone did something wrong, yeah, they should be persecuted. However, one, we all know that they all do fucked up nefarious shit. The shit that's come out about Biden that just gets overlooked is technically treason, and I think in our Constitution you still can get fucking hung for that. Like literally like lynched. Like if you betray our country, treason, yeah, you get fucking lynched. Right? At least last I checked. It could be wrong. But and get this, that doesn't mean like, oh, so it's okay for us to look the other way. No, if someone gets caught, yeah, fuck them. Right? But it's very obvious that like the whole Trump trials and the he's got all these convictions, he's got all these charges. It's very clearly politically motivated, and I think most normal people can like see through that, and they're like, "Fuck you," just off principle for that. Like I'm voting for him. That's not a good decision. That's not a good reason to vote for him, right? Just because you can see like he's being like it's a witch hunt, but fuck it, like that.
They did
That's
the
just
same thing to Obama.
Yeah, well, Obama again.
couldn't do
Obama
nothing
was
right.
cool as shit, dude. Like.
They did the same thing to Obama. They vetoed him and vetoed him.
No. I don't think we've ever seen anything like, and that's what pisses a lot of people off who don't like Trump. We have never seen anything like this ever. There's always going to be strong criticisms, always have been strong criticisms of our leaders because we live in the one place where we can talk shit about them and like wish death on them, but like no one's going to knock on our door 5 hours later trying to snipe us, right? Like, so like that's a luxury. That is a blessing. No, Donald Trump, it's different. It's more of a sign that, like, get this. I really do think World War III is going to rise.
It was much as white people that hate Obama and his wife.
Well, if so by you bringing up like, oh, they're white people and they hate Obama, I'm assuming it's because they're prejudiced. Like, fuck them. Their opinion doesn't matter. That doesn't count.
Okay, and it's the same
I guess
thing
there's
with
some
Trump.
people, but I would argue there's no. Get this. Most of the racist Americans probably are voting for Trump, right? I would argue that our country has a big race problem, but not in the way that we think. Racism whether we want to believe it or not, as a society here in the States, is taboo. No one, for the most part, if they want to hold a job and just go about their business, wants to be exposed as a racist, whether they are or not. I'm not talking about the few hicks down in the South, because they're not the majority. They really aren't. I'm sorry. Yeah, they breed like rabbits, but like, fuck them. Like, that, it doesn't count. It's taboo in America now. Our problem with race is we keep fucking talking about it. And again, it doesn't mean I'm not talking about like, oh, I'm colorblind, I don't see color. Bullshit. There are niggas that are blacker than 11:59 p.m. and there are cats like me who are as yellow as the fucking sun. And yeah, like, you see color, and culture does play a part. And again, our country is young. A lot of the Black Americans that are here are descendants of slaves. Not all, because honestly, I think even some of us who like get on our soapbox, we did a DNA test or like an ancestry thing and actually invested the money and time. A lot of us may even find out that our ancestors weren't affected by slavery, and we're gonna look dumb as shit. It's happened several times with a lot of celebrities. It's hilarious. Someone else, please. Y'all not gonna keep trolling me for talking all the time and then not say nothing.
Well, I'll just.
So you mentioned that racism is now taboo, right? So behavior
Socially,
wise,
yes.
so
Socially, yes.
why is that
Prejudice is all around. You're never, anyone who thinks they're gonna get rid of prejudice in any country in the world, they're retarded. They're living a fucking pipe dream. But that's not the end of the world. You feel me? That's just human nature, and it's okay. It doesn't mean you're hateful. It doesn't mean anything. You can learn if you're prejudiced.
Mm-hmm. So it's safe to say that racism is a choice.
Yes, and the definition of racism, they keep trying to fucking change it, but I'm sorry, no. It's when you hate, underline hate someone for an immutable characteristic. Usually, yeah, it's race. But I would even argue that like homophobia, like all those other phobes and ists and all those other things fall into the same category. You hate someone based off an immutable characteristic. Fuck you for that.
Yeah,
That's wrong.
I don't think.
But even that
I
person
don't
can
think
change.
it's a choice. I think it's what is it, like you're taught? It's something your environment, how you
No,
were
it can be
raised.
taught too. Yes.
Well, which
Saying
that
that
still
those are
is a
But when
choice.
you say a choice, I look at a choice,
because
like
someone that's taught it, like, think about it. How many things that our parents instill in us that we still keep? For the most part, yes. Probably.
Can Black
in a lot
people
of-
be racist?
Yes. Anyone can be racist by
I
definition.
disagree.
So that means that you conform to the new definition of racism
That
based
it's
off of the United
systematic.
States standards.
Yeah, that it's systematic.
Yeah, and that's only in the United States, because everyone else in the world is laughing at us when it comes to the race talk in
Really?
all aspects. And there are some racist fucking countries. Even they're laughing at us, and they kind of have a point. Because we're hypocrites. We try to act like we don't see race. We try to act like it's not a thing. We try to act like we don't have a dark past about it. And in that, we overcompensate and we look retarded. And then some of us over.
So why do y'all believe that Black people can't be racist?
Actually, yeah, that's a better question.
I already gave my reason. I believe it's systematic. I don't believe Black people have enough power and control.
What's the definition of racism?
It's when you hate someone because of the color of their skin.
Okay, so, but you said that you conform to the new definition of racism. So that's the old way that, I mean, I think it's just the way, period. But that's how classically
I'm gonna say
racism
this.
is
I didn't know
defined.
there was an old way and a new way. I feel like the old way is
Well,
the
man,
new
you
way.
gonna see Black
Okay,
people
maybe you spent a little too much
coming
time in
up.
the States, and that's okay.
I spent a little too much time. Where?
In the States.
This is where let me.
Yeah, no, I just said, I was like, yo, like, so like that's fine, like that can't necessarily be like held against you, but to educate, so like, no, racism is when you hate someone based off an immutable characteristic, like the color of their skin.
I'm gonna
or like
keep
where
it
they're
real.
from.
I don't think Black people.
It's not systematic. It's not like just because one particular group of people has like maybe power or resources that another one doesn't have, and maybe they use that to oppress that other group. One, that's just human nature. That's the laws of war. And if you look
Black
at like
people have lynch mobs. Black people have lynch mobs.
Come on now, too strong.
Okay,
Do
well,
black
lynching.
people have
Again, we're
lynch mobs?
looking at it in the
Do
United
do
States.
do black people harass people about them parking their car or being in their
Yes.
neighborhood? And we see white
Yes.
people in the neighborhood, we
Yes.
don't harass them.
We be
I
minding our
have
business.
I have black
We mind
neighbors.
our
And yes,
business.
I have black
What?
neighbors, and yes, get this: they have driveways, and they get mad if you park out front. Like all of us, like my neighborhood, we all have driveways in the backyard. And I remember when I moved in this neighborhood, like we were moving. We parked
That's
the car
not
in the
racist. Not
front.
complaining about a driveway.
So it's
That's
racist
not
when a white
racist.
person complains about a
That's
black person's
just
parking spot, but it's not
Yeah,
racist
because
when a
white
black
people
person
don't want
complains.
us in their neighborhoods or even
But
in their
wait, so we're
breathing space.
assuming that because a white person's like, couldn't it just be again? So my neighbors are like, they just so happen to be black, but they're just like old and drawling, right?
What are you?
So
Are
like,
you biracial?
my father was half white.
And your mother?
Is black. What does that matter?
No, I just asked.
Because you said I have black neighbors. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of threw me like, huh?
It throws you off because like that's like I don't think you understand. Like that's what you're arguing. You're arguing like because again, it's the same. Honestly, that's the same thing. It's because of immutable characteristics about someone.
I don't
There are
see
things
black
that are
people
attributed
calling the
absolutely.
law. I don't see black people calling the law saying
No,
that
let me.
they got. I have
Real
a
quick.
white person in the neighborhood. I
Hey,
don't see that.
real quick. The reason why Vance responded that way to you is because it was that old saying, well, I'm not racist because I got a black friend. That's how the way it sounded.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was using the example because like they talked about like parking or that it made me think about like, yeah, that's so crazy because like my neighbors are always like bitching about like the front of the house, which is weird because like it's like a public street and we all have driveways and like so like my family we have one car, they have two cars. They don't have kids. I don't give a fuck. Like if I want to park out front, I'm park out front. If I park in my driveway out back, I'll park in my driveway out back. You don't have a monopoly on the street. And get this, I don't think it's because they're black. I think it's because they're old and they're like just fucking weird. The same way if they were white, I would be like, yo, you're old and fucking weird. I would say the same thing. That's my point.
Well,
like, fuck you because you're
step,
weird and being weird about a fucking parking spot.
yeah, my stance on this topic is that I believe that that black people can be racist. In fact, I had dealt with black people who've been racist towards me, towards their own kind.
Yeah. You're
Mr.
only
Lounge,
black up until you disagree with the majority.
Hold on. Mr. Lounge, can you elaborate? I need to hear this.
Yeah, they can be racist. And we talking about
Okay,
black people, right?
Yeah, what did they do to you?
Do you know that the Africans are racist towards black Americans?
So you talking about
and they're
Africans?
Black? I was gonna say you said Africans, Mr. Lounge. We talking about black.
But you said black. Y'all said y'all said black.
Africans, Americans.
No. Don't try to don't do that. Don't try to move the goalposts. Don't try to move the goalposts. No. We're not doing that tonight.
We're not talking about people that come
y'all
from the
said black
motherland.
people. Y'all said black people. Period.
We know that they are racist toward us.
I was raised to know that. I'm talking about what is
yeah. We know that they don't consider. They look at us.
You're talking about black
was born here in America.
African
No, we're
dark
talking about
skin.
black Americans. We're not talking about
Africans can be just
Africans.
as racist as any other human being because racism
We're
and prejudice
talking about black Americans. Black Americans can't be
even if we keep it black Americans, yes, black Americans could be racist towards each other, which I have experienced that.
It's human.
But now check this out. The racism is different though. It's not.
I can say you can be a colorist, but not a racist.
I was going to say colorist.
That's the same thing,
but not a racist.
Colorism and racism is the same thing. It's
no, it's not
having prejudice based off of immutable. having prejudice based off of immutable characteristics. Someone who's lighter or darker can't help that. So if you're holding prejudices and saying that there's certain things attributed to that group and that's why you don't like that group based off of things that they can't control, that is any kind of prejudice, racism, sexism,
That's colorism.
homophobia, transphobia, whatever the fuck
Colorism,
you
racism
want to
too.
give it.
That's what I'm talking
Colorism
about.
is not,
It's
I can't.
not
Colorism
racist.
is a part of racism, okay? It is how they use, that is how they control
Who's they?
white people, bro. White folks. White
All white people are a monolith? Are white people a monolith? Are they all linked to some one mind?
what?
Are
No.
they in on like a gag that we're not?
White people?
Yes, as a
Yes,
collective.
they are, as a collective. Yes.
Okay,
I
so you're
agree with
just
that.
as bad as the racism you're criticizing.
I am not. You want to know why?
Well, no,
Because
by definition, yeah.
Because at the end of the day, okay, to a white person, okay, I am a black person, okay? Black people are black
Same
people.
way that they're a white person to
What?
you because you're a black person. It's the same way.
But
It's
the
the same
difference
thing.
is when I see white people, I don't get scared. I don't think they're gonna do something to me. But when a white woman
You think
or a
every
man see
single
me,
white
they get
person
weird.
thinks that?
Hey, I'm scared of black people, to be honest with you.
You know,
Some
Mr.
of them.
Lounge, you are not helping, okay?
No, most violence that happens to anyone happens from someone within their racial group.
Bonds. This is what we expected.
I'm over here
Most
trying to fight
violence.
for the people in Mr. Lounge.
Look
Like,
at this. You're more, as a black woman, you're more likely to be harmed by someone who's black than someone who's a different race. Same way that I'm a black man, I'm more likely to be harmed. Same way as a white guy, he's more likely to be harmed by a white person than he is by a black person. That's everyone.
you know
that
what?
is
I will say I agree with that. I will say that I agree with that because I have myself. I think I forgot who asked me the question, but I did like some statistics, and it was like, you know, you're more likely to get robbed or raped and blah 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 from people in your neighborhood, or, you know, blah blah, like, you know, people.
The people closest to you,
Yes,
because
the
like if
people that
someone's
are
going to do
closest
harm
to
to
you.
you, they have to
I
be.
Yeah,
feel
I
close
agree with
to
that.
Vida, Texas, where they drag black people. Jamesburg got dragged by 5 white men, got his head popped off, arm, leg, all that.
And get
It
this,
is
that's
right.
fucked up. That's fucked up, sister.
Look,
But
and you
yeah, you know,
got
but
white, you got one dude here. His name is James. He went and met this messing with this what was it? He was a he dealt with the animal. He was a police animal. I forgot what they called him. And he dealt with them. He was that kind of police. Don't you know was out looking for this man, and they had posters all over from here to Timbuktu, dead or alive. This is what I deal with in Texas. So you up in there in Pennsylvania. This is what I deal with in Texas. I don't have to worry about my counterpart. But I have to
Hey,
worry about a white man, or I might look the wrong way, or whatever. The police might want to kill me, or this and that. It's
that's
hey,
different
unfortunate.
everywhere. You can
hey,
only speak
hey, too strong, too strong. To be fair, I'm in Texas as well too. They happen in the rural
you in
area in
Dallas.
Texas. Yeah, but that's uncommon for it to be happen in the city though, versus
Yeah,
in the
that's not the
rural area.
majority of everywhere. That is still fucked up
Yeah,
and
but
should
I'm
be
talking about
addressed and
I'm in
talked
the
about.
sticks where it happens.
No, and
Where
that doesn't take
nobody
away how
black. I'm in
serious
the
it is.
sticks. But I'm just saying, you speaking on
The
I'm speaking
the
on
six
my
the
bad.
six is part of a rural area in Fort Worth.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about here. In the sticks,
Her.
in the woods. Her.
Where?
No, and like yo, again, that
You ain't
happening, like
never heard of Vida,
that shouldn't be
Texas?
downplayed. It shouldn't be
Them
overspoken.
sundown
It shouldn't be
towns.
shared. It should
Yeah,
not be
Fort
shared.
Worth,
I mean,
Funky Town.
No, I'm
You
talking
talk
about in Texas. You Vider's not close to. Vider's close to Beaumont, Texas. That's between
okay.
my team and my
Okay,
team.
my
That's what
bad.
I'm talking about.
My
I'm
bad, my
talking
bad.
about
Yeah, you're right.
Jasper, Texas, where Jamesburg got drug at. You
Okay.
know, I'm
Yep.
talking about
You're right.
over there where Alpha White in Hip Hill got killed by the sheriff because he was talking to his white daughter. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait,
I'm talking
what?
about what I'm going to say.
And get
Yes,
this,
go
that's
look
fucked
it
up.
up.
Yo, that's get this.
Look
That
it
is
up.
fucked up. It
His
should be
Look
daughter's
it
a
up.
addressed.
And
white.
he was married.
Wait, too
And
strong.
Alpha White was married to a white woman, and he was a nurse's aide. He went to Hip Hill. He was cheating on his wife with the sheriff's daughter. They had it all on Facebook. Go look it up.
Wow.
Cornell X had to come to Hip Hill. They killed him. They fed that man to the hogs. Do you understand me? He was stabbed. He was missing an eye and all that when they found him. So don't pretend like it don't happen. Like racist just been abolished.
No,
No,
that
it's
was
still
no, that
happening.
was never my
Mm-mm.
argument. I
Oh,
never
okay.
so
It's still happening.
that was never the
It's still it's
claim.
more. We don't have
I
it. We
never
don't
made that
have it
claim.
like black
I
people not
said
going out they way to be racist toward white people. They
Yeah,
not.
I can
And we
honestly
got
say
some
no. I
time
don't
that
see black people doing that. I've never
no, they
experienced
don't.
that.
you don't see
They
black people
don't.
being hateful. So okay. So I'm sorry to do this. I'm sorry to burst the bubble because honestly, too strong what you said. Like that. Actually, yeah, let me talk about that first. That that's fucked up. Like like that shit is drawing. I never made the argument. I wasn't saying like that racist fucked up shit don't happen.
Yeah,
Never.
it do.
That's kind of my point. I'm saying like, like this is kind of a part. It doesn't mean look the other way and don't talk about those things, and like it doesn't mean that like we shouldn't hold people accountable for their actions and like the fucked
And
up
they
shit they
not
do.
gonna hold them accountable because it's here. It is a goody boys
Okay, so
system where I'm from.
in that area, that may be the case, and again, that's wrong and fucked up.
Just
However,
like
I
just like
assure you, in the
four boys.
states,
You it,
the majority of the United
Listen,
States,
just like four
that is
boys just
taboo.
recently went to a prom, and the people from that town, from Jasper, was shooting the boys. Don't you know that the white people didn't even go back and clear it up and say the boys didn't have nothing? This made it all the way all over the world. About them prom shooters, them boys didn't have nothing to do with it. Don't you know they tried to railroad them boys?
If it's
Do
not
you
convenient for the
understand?
world or for political reasons to the regime, whatever regime is in power, then yeah, it won't be talked about nationally. But some of
No,
those
it,
things do
it
get
did
talked
get
about
talked about
nationally.
nationally, but they didn't
No,
go
no,
back and
okay,
clear it
or they
up
are not.
when
Get
they
this,
found out
it
the
has its
truth. That's what I'm
time. It
saying.
has its time, and then it dies out, and then it becomes one of those stories that people like me or Mr. Lounge or whoever
No matter
uses to
how
prove
hard
a
we
point
fought,
later on.
Rosa Parks sat on the front of the bus. Martin Luther King
Period.
marched in Salem. Racism is never going to go away. It's just
Okay,
not
well,
going to go away.
now you're
And
talking
no
about the
matter
civil
what
rights
black
movement.
people
That's a
do,
little, we
like
can't
you say,
use the civil
peacefully
rights movement.
protest or march and all that, it's never going to change anything because we
Well, no,
are
so
not
like,
in
look,
power.
I get that you're in
We
the
are
rural
not
South.
in power.
No, so you're in the
So
rural
it
South,
just
right?
is what it is.
The
Can
rural
I wait,
South
wait,
of the
hold
United
on, hold
States
on,
is not
Spro.
the
I will
majority.
I will say this. I too strong. I know you real passionate because you down there in there with it. It ain't too much a lot of that. It be the police officers doing stuff to us up here. But listen, I really do really pray for the day where color don't matter because
Right.
I really I don't have no smoke with white people. Okay, I'm dark. I'm a
I
dark
don't
skinned woman,
either.
dark skinned female. Okay, I grew up experiencing colorism, and I hate it. I hated it. I hated it so much that I started picking on light skinned people back, and then I grew out of it, and it was like whatever. Light
You
skinned
got picked
people.
on by light skinned people?
Spro, hush. Yes, I did. Okay,
I
but
got
listen.
picked on by dark skinned people when I was
We not
no,
finna do color for color. Okay, look.
no, I'm I sympathize with that. When I was little, like in like element, like maybe from first grade to maybe about third grade, I wished I was darker
You know what? I hear that more now as an adult than when I was younger.
because it
Like,
always got brought up to me, my complexion and like my father's heritage, like it always got brought up, and like the way I talked, the things I was into, and like was inner city North Philly, and then like I spent a
Right.
little bit of time in the suburbs of Philly, but like it's still just as urban. You feel me? Because I was always in the black community. It always got brought up, and it was always held against me and I didn't understand it, and it made me feel bad about myself. It made me hate myself, and so I
Hey, I
wanted
got
to
you,
be
Gail.
darker because I felt like if I was darker, then like my people would accept me because they wouldn't keep bringing up the fact that I was lighter because they always made it seem like it was a bad thing. And I can't help how I look. It's an immutable characteristic. So I was being judged and being told that I felt.
Hey, Gail, real quick, put your channel in the chat. Yeah, y'all go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but I was told that I thought a certain way about myself that I didn't, and that I felt a certain way about other people that I didn't, based off of things that I couldn't change about myself. And so yeah, like, and get this, that's the same as colorism, racism, any kind of prejudice. If you have a criticism about someone and it's purely based off of an immutable characteristic or like stereotypes, and get this, there's a lot of shit to stereotypes. That's why they're a thing. But like it's still wrong to make a complete judgment off of someone, even based off of stereotypes, even if there is some valid criticism to some of them.
Right.
It's fucked up, that's why I'm like, yo, like it's never okay. It's never right. Even if a group was done horrendously wrong by one for a long period of time, I will never stoop to that fucking level. I'm not gonna, because get this, if I hate that shit and I'm like, and I resent them for that, for doing that to my people, you got me fucked up if I'm gonna start acting like you. I don't mind you. I'm gonna criticize you because you're a piece of shit. It has nothing to do with how white you are.
Facts. All right, so we got one more topic for tonight, y'all. That we're gonna call it a night. All right, this topic actually came from the chat. So, how do y'all feel about black on black crime? Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it? Have you experienced that? Let me know.
I would hope that no one here agrees with black on black. Like, what do you mean by agree with it?
Hey, some people agree with black on black crime.
I personally feel black on black crime
when you
is
say
a real thing. I like it.
It is a real thing.
No, I'm too strong. No, I feel. I'm sorry.
Real as the nose on your face.
I feel like black people get so much hate and so much smoke, y'all. Like we always got our own special category for shit. Is there white on white crime? Okay. Is there tan white people and super not
The reason
white
why
people,
black on black crime is brought up is because black people, I think, bring it up a lot, and because of a lot of the social dynamics and like poverty problems and like again the history of our country
and the Willie Lynch
brought
syndrome
up because there is something
and the Willie
to it.
Lynch syndrome.
Too strong.
And the Willie Lynch
I read the Willie Lynch letter like
they
when I was like, in high school.
how to make niggers go against each other.
And get this, there's something to that, but I think I would argue, and a lot of people, I get shit for this, it's been long enough to now where it's getting to a place of, get this, a lot of it is learned behavior, so like there are effects of it. I'm not gonna say it's completely devoid of our past and like what was done to our people, but yeah, I'm sorry, I'm all for the human condition. Responsibility is responsibility, nigga. I don't give a fuck where you grew up. Yo, act right. Now I can get this. Now maybe some grace can be given to those who maybe don't have positive influences or are around a lot of bullshit. A lot of people are. I think now in the States, as far as like those issues, this is financially based, not so much color based. However, black people of color do make up a good majority of those, below the poverty line. I would say.
So, do you think we get a fair chance like the white people do, or do you think we get a chance like the other people that come over here, the Indians, the Africans? They come over here and get paid. We still ain't got our 40. We still ain't got our 40 acres in the middle yet.
Let me answer your question.
Strong ride with Trump.
Based off of. Which I think, honestly, even you, Vaughn's, like, you've said certain things, and then you explain, like, a point that you have about something else. When I checked, remember what I said earlier? I was like, yo, this is so healthy. I love this. Because I don't even think you guys realize when you're doing it. You're giving different opinions about how you feel about different points. You're not saying you're a part of a camp. And then what's funny is, in some of the points that you're giving, like earlier when you were like, I'm just gonna put it in my words. You were like, oh, Trump would just be bad culturally. You didn't say that he would be a bad president on paper. You said like, yo, it would just cause a lot of fuck shit. And like that's what I think. And I oh God, I still love that. I'm still but shit. What was your thing? What'd you say? Niggas being racist, blah blah blah.
We was talking about black on
Uh,
black crime.
Black on black crime.
Hey,
But
Black on black crime.
hold on. Before y'all get to y'all point, let me give y'all my stance on black crime. I believe that black on black crime does not exist, but I do believe that crime exists with each other. I believe that
Ooh,
it has
Mr.
been
Lounge
coined
doesn't see
black on
color.
black crime because of the culture. That's my stance on it.
me and Mr.
I
Lounge
agree.
finally agree on something. Ain't no such thing as black on black crime. Why? Because when Chinese people kill Chinese people, do they call it China on Chinese? Do they say Korean on Korea, Asian on Asian? Do they call it, like I said, white on white? You know, we got dark skin, light skin. Do they
No,
separate the
Vons, you don't
tan white
agree. You don't
from
agree
the
with Mr.
non-tan
Lounge.
white? Like, I'm tired of, I'm just
Vons,
saying.
you don't agree, Mr. Lounge. So, Mr. Lounge, so you have a problem with the phrasing, right?
Uh-huh.
Which maybe all of us, because we're people of
Mhm.
color, like we maybe cringe a little bit to it, right? That's understandable. He's saying, yo, fuck shit is fuck shit. So yeah, hold them niggas accountable. They black. If they're doing crime against other black people, yo, fuck them. Same way, other way around.
Right.
But I don't think he has a problem with like the statement, because I think we all have enough common sense to like when the phrase or term is mentioned, we know what they're talking about and we can engage. Same way we're doing now.
Mhm.
You have a problem with, because you're like you take offense to it, which
Right.
from a lot of the opinions you've shared, honestly, yeah, you love your people, and like you're like, well, why me? You even said that you suffered from colorism. You said you're darker, so like you got a lot of shit for that. So like you're, and it's completely understandable. You haven't said anything like, because get this, there are people that feel that way. Like it's not insecurity. I wouldn't say that. It turns into insecurity with people who are stupid. You don't seem stupid at all. So it's like, yeah, it's like, yo, why me, man? Like, no, like don't talk about like, hey, no. You're not going to talk about niggas like that. Fuck you.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you know. I just feel like in some situations we have the power to change the narrative. Okay. And if, you know, and I'm really not like super black power. Okay. I kind of got a feeling, you know, I'm 30, maybe by 35, I will be wearing dashikis. I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is,
You'll be wearing a MAGA hat when you're 35.
look, no,
With
so
a
you ain't gonna
dashiki.
change me. But
Yeah, with a dashiki.
but no, like I
Blacks
just
with
feel
Trump.
like, you know, the more I learn about black people, okay, and the more I see with my own eyes, you know, and the more black people that I meet in life, you know, we're all different, you know. And see, I grew up, you know, around white people. What was it? White people, Mexicans, Indians, you know, multicultural neighborhoods.
You grew up in America, yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, you know what's, bro?
Pretty
Hush,
much.
okay? Because
Pretty
I'm just
much.
saying, like, don't get me wrong. I had the experience, you know, once I got in high school to be around all black kids. But when you grow up in a neighborhood with mixed people, you see different, you know, you know what I'm saying? You know
That's why
that.
you have the opinions that you have. However, you have a passion and love for your people, and you feel like it shit has been fucked with, and you're right in that objective observation. Okay, so maybe you do agree with Mr. Lounge. Like you're, oh, I love this. I love it. I love it.
I'm screaming. I'm
But
screaming.
but where everybody is, it's past on two. Well, it's past two my time. So actually 2:30 my time. So appreciate y'all pulling up to the one panel tonight.
I
I
will
believe we
definitely
had
be
some.
back.
Yeah, we had some great conversations tonight. So I appreciate y'all pulling up a lot. I really do. Appreciate everybody who stayed up this late. Because normally, to be honest with you, normally my shows last no longer than an hour, unless I'm doing panel shows. But it's
Yeah, we
neither here
had
or
fun
there.
tonight.
Neither here nor there, but other than that, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for pulling up on the panel once again. If you ain't sub up to my channel, make sure you sub up to my channel. For
Like, share, and
lift up-
subscribe to the House of Urban Lounge podcast. You feel me?
Boop, boop, boop,
Show some
boop.
love.
Yeah, show some love to Urban.
You know.
All right, so
Night, guys.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Once again, thank y'all so much, y'all. Appreciate it a whole lot. Appreciate everybody who rocked with me this long for this. I got a lot of content I got to clip into this tonight, man. Lord Jesus, y'all gonna have me working tomorrow, but it's all good though. Blue asked, am I going to DJ tomorrow? I was supposed to be DJing tonight, but apparently that didn't happen. So, oops. But I will DJ for y'all. I'll definitely DJ for y'all tomorrow, okay? I promise I'll DJ for y'all tomorrow. I won't have no live, nothing like that. I'll do a straight DJ section for y'all tomorrow, all right? Cool? Cool. Other than that, thank y'all so much for tuning in, y'all. Make sure y'all sub up to the channel. Hit that like button on your way out if you haven't done so. And we'll see y'all again later on today, because tomorrow is today.